Hello, everybody, and welcome to another episode of Chromatic Academy Chrysalis Kids on Brooms campaign,
Crashing on Sunday.
Season 3, Year 2. This is actually the final episode of Year 2.
Okay, but now that you're saying it at the top of the episode, it's going to be like a 7-hour episode, and we're going to have to come back next week to finish it off.
Probably.
That's always the hope and dream, but we'll freaking see. That's always how it is. But yes, this is potentially, hopefully, the last episode of this season.
In theory.
19! We're a little bit over what I anticipated, but that's okay. All right,
You should go in expecting that at this point.
I know. I feel like for the third year, I'm going to be like, ballpark of 15 to 40 episodes. We'll see what happens. All right, guys. Let's go ahead and introduce everybody. We have Danny playing Maris.
Hello.
We have Tessa playing Neora. We have Deanna playing Iro. And we have Lauren playing Aklis. Yay! All right, and for the music you are hearing, it is being played through RPG Sounds, which is a really awesome free platform that I use. I got it through Steam. I'm able to send everybody the links, and everybody is able to hear the music and sound effects simultaneously as the DM plays it. Super cool tool, and I recommend it. You will also be hearing music tonight from Pixabay, Tabletop Audio, Dark Fantasy Studios, all of those fun sources. So, I mean, if you're a DM and you need music, go check out those places. They're royalty free. And most of them are pretty good. If you tuned in last week, you heard about the Fart Rave song, which Lauren's obsessed with, and I got that from Pixabay. So it's got some good stuff. It's got a treasure trove of
That should be
fart
shared.
music.
That needs to be shared to the Discord so that everyone can enjoy the most beautiful song ever made.
You have the file. Lauren, why don't you share it?
I'll share the link. I don't know if I could share the file based on that, but I'll share the link that you sent me.
Perfect. And in the middle
And
window...
for everyone else, other songs that aren't fart-based are also there.
Yeah, that too. In the middle window, we have One More Multiverse. This is the platform that we use all of our characters, visuals, maps. It's adorable. It's pretty cool. I'm happy it still exists. So feel free to go use it. You get one free universe, and if you like it so much you want to continue, they have a Patreon. Please go support them. It's amazing. And then I did all the credit for all of the puzzle places we did last time. I don't have to do it again because we finished that. So yay, everybody. Shout out to Jake and Zach who are in the writer's room with me, and Tammy who has done all the portrait art you're about to see. Welcome back, everybody. It always feels super quick. It's like the intro is only like 30 seconds long or something. I don't know. Shall we do a recap of the last episode?
Oh, what did we do last time? Oh, we had puzzles. We did puzzles.
We woke up Zola, which is really the whole point of the whole thing.
Yes. Woke up Zola. That was the big part of what you guys did last time. You ventured into her dream following Izzy, and Iro was able to open the cabin with his connection to Malphas, because Malphas had all the keys, basically. But you know who else had all the keys? Iro.
Yay!
So you were able to sense Yes, you were able to sense all of the locked little areas where puzzles were were waiting for all of you. And some of them were funny and some of them were scary. I don't know, were there any scary ones? Probably not. I don't think the puzzles were particularly
I was very scared of Blue Blob or whatever her name was, sexually harassing Neora.
Yeah, Neora felt deeply uncomfortable the entire time.
They're kind of crazy. The imps are fun, but they're also a little unhinged. Glue Borp, I don't remember her name. I'll look it up later. They all have very strange names. There was Cool Joe. Oh, hi, Joe Cheesy. I like your name.
Ooblop. I wrote it down because I liked it so much.
Ooblop. 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 Maybe she'll come back and she'll write you a letter, Neora.
Neora is still currently getting over the very traumatic death of their girlfriend.
Maybe, well, you know what? What'd you say?
Go on.
Saying it. Sometimes you gotta get under someone to get over someone, Neora, and Ooblop is right.
That's what I was gonna say. Maybe Ooblop can be a what's it called? A rebound.
I think they're not gonna go for an imp with rebound.
Just a little more self-respect than that. Okay, thank
you.
No,
she doesn't.
Okay, well. We'll see what happens. Anything can happen at this point, and it's the final episode, so people might go ham. We'll see. So we are coming back into the headmaster's office where they have all just woken up. Zola being the one who rises from bed and is like, "We need to start warding the lake immediately." She senses the danger of having woken up, and she's sure probably that Malphas is going to eventually be aware that his locks have been broken and his have been tampered with. Limited time, all that stuff. So we jump into that moment right now. I'm going to switch the music. Should be tense. Let's see. Nah. All right. Okay.
Okay.
We need to ward the lake right now.
Not be presumptuous. Do you know how to ward the lake?
Of course I do. I'm the one who warded the sword.
Okay, I mean, but that's this big? And a lake's
more.
Yes, well, I won't be able to do it alone, hence why I'll be teaching you what it looks like and you'll be helping me. Do you all still feel up to the task? Are you tired, or... She looks around to all of you.
No, we're good.
Do we look tired? This woman's been bedbound for 12 years.
She looks like she's a mess.
Do I need to break off the leg of a chair and give it to her as a cane?
I have a potion.
All I need is a little tea, maybe, if somebody could get that going.
I've got vodka and a mango.
Okay, no, she does not need the vodka mango.
Coffee.
Maybe later, though. That does
they're
sound
separate.
nice.
They're not.
She needs some milk.
The vodka's apple flavored. The mango's separate.
And Izzy steps forward and she says, "Should we go get Headmaster Toivo, maybe?" And Zola will nod. "Yes, please go get him as well. And any of the other professors that you can."
Should we call Conway out of exile? Oh.
For now, let's just focus on doing the task.
Just Toivo. The rest of them are not trustworthy.
Oh, you
can't hear you very well.
Quiet.
Super quiet.
Hello?
That's better.
Yeah, you could.
Okay.
Much better.
I was saying just Toivo because I don't think any of their professors are trustworthy. And I'm not gonna be super helpful with this next part, so I can go get him.
Well, we should also get Dylan, because Conway trusts Dylan, and Duffy.
And Professor Walker. I hate it, but Professor Walker is unironically proven.
What professors
and then Zola, you can let him know to his face that you installed him because you thought he was so stupid. We'll see how it goes down.
Oh, okay, no.
I think he's okay with that, honestly.
Yeah.
There will be enough time to explain everything eventually.
Yeah, so Dylan...
And maybe in a more tactful way. Let's not say that to Preston's face.
Yeah,
Dylan,
Duffy,
Oracle, Preston.
Honestly, Preston might be the most trustworthy person here right now.
Yeah, no, I kind of agree. He's kind of proven himself.
I don't know what that says about this school and the state of it, but
I mean, we don't have any mind magic professors here right now, so that helps.
So that's good. Yeah, no one we know is evil from that.
I have a feeling I have much to be caught up on.
We'll catch you up.
Yeah. Don't get the bird. Malakota can fuck off.
That'd be really funny, but I will not be bringing the bird.
What about the woman who keeps on throwing fire at us?
The
defense teacher?
Yeah.
Professor Cordelia.
Yeah, she throws fire at me on a regular basis. She's fun. Let's go get her.
Okay.
Yes.
Eero's gonna bop on out and get Dylan, Preston, Toivo, the Oracle Delphi, Cordelia, Fiorello, probably Medusa, probably.
Yeah.
And then everybody else can lick my grits. I don't think that there's anybody else we care about.
So you fetch all of these professors. Let's see. What did we specify what day you were going off to do this? It was at night. I remember it was at night. Might have been.
I want to say it was the end of the week.
Okay. So probably the teachers are not in class at this point. Maybe it's probably on a Saturday.
The club, and I have to call them out.
They might be at the pub.
Dylan. It's my weekend too, guys. So you end up finding all of the professors, and what do you say to them, Eero? Are you just like, Zola's awake, or how do you go about it?
Zola's back. Come downstairs. See you soon. Next room.
Just so blasé. I love it.
I think you get a variety of reactions. Medusa's probably like, what? What? Explain yourself, as she's being carried behind.
Everything will be made clear. Go downstairs. Next room.
And but generally speaking, everybody's very urgent. Everyone's very surprised to hear it. They follow you to the office. And Zola, after she has a little bit of tea, will drink, and she will collect herself, and she will get up from the bed, and she will walk over to the cabinet on the right, and will open it. And she will take her wand and twirl it, and a screen will come down, or like a board. And she will, once everyone is gathered, she will take a deep breath, and she will say, "Thank you for joining us. Thank you, Eero, for gathering all of my staff. It's been a very long time, and I've missed you all. I see that you've still kept this place in one piece, more or less, and, well, I knew you would. I entrusted this school to you, and you've done a wonderful job. I have a lot to catch up on, but for now, we have a sigil that we must ward the lake with immediately. We are in potential danger. As some of you might know, of course, the school was attacked by a demon, and that demon is still out there." So she turns and she'll start drawing kind of a complex sigil, and it's an assortment of shapes inside of 3 different circles. And there's a preciseness to it. There's a precision to it, where you get the feeling that one little mess up could mess up the entire design. And so the staff are intently watching her as she draws this, and they're committing it to memory. A lot of them are scrawling it down with their quills. What are you all doing?
Polaroid.
Okay.
Yeah, Maris will do the same with her phone.
Okay. You see these professors scrawling with their old-fashioned quills. You're like, boop. Perfect. I assume you two will probably work off of the pictures that... Eero probably has a photographic memory. I assume he might look at it.
I need no goddamn pictures. And I'm assuming that they're the same runes that were protecting Excalibur, right?
Yes, they're
okay, so
yes,
Eero
they
doesn't
are.
even need to look at them. Eero remembers them from them.
Okay, yeah. Eero's probably the only one who can maybe recall it from memory, just having been researching that over and over. And Alclese probably has an easy time looking at it too, because she's a ritual major. But ultimately, everybody commits the sigil to memory and heads out towards the lake. And as you go out towards the lake, you've got professors calling out the water elementals who come to carry them to the shore. And as you look up at the sky, you see gray clouds starting to form above you. Just storm clouds, which are collecting. Looks very similar to when the Leviathan had visited your school a while back. So
I'm sure it's nothing. I'm sure it's nothing.
I don't have a sword this time.
Zola, do you have a sword? Do we need a sword?
Sigil now. We can talk about that later.
Okay.
All right, go ahead and everyone roll me. Let's see. Go ahead and roll me, everybody, a brains check. TN 7. 10.
We are 9.
That'd be a 2.
I exploded. That's a 13, which I know sounds low, but...
Okay. So for some of you, you're scrolling it in the dirt of the shore. You're trying to get it precise. Maris, it might take you just a little longer, I would say, because you're an elemental major, right? Like
I'm having to enlarge the screen.
Yeah, being very careful not to mess it up, right? And so I think that not meeting the TN doesn't mean you don't do it correctly. It just means that you have to take quite a bit longer. But in the end, you all are able to make your sigils, and the professors are able to as well. And Zola will put her wand to the sigil that she's next to, and she will tell you all, now touch your wands and imbue your magic in the sigils, and this will help to protect the school. Okay?
I'm gonna shoot you, Arrow. I can shoot you.
I'm gonna take a step back. I feel like we got 20 people in the room. The chances of incident are a little bit too high.
Thought it worth asking.
Thanks.
You're welcome. I got you, boo.
She counts down, and then the whole school and the lake just lights up in this ethereal glow. It looks almost like luminescent as it kind of reflects off the water, and it's a beautiful sight. It really is. And it feels almost warm as it surrounds in a circle before kind of fading. And everybody gives kind of a collective sigh. And then they're like, all the professors look very excitedly over to Zola. And I think Professor Dillon will be like, okay, well, students disperse. We have many things to discuss with our headmaster.
Yeah, no.
No, we get to hear the story.
Yeah, we're the one that did all this, not you. Fuck off.
He looks to Zola, and he's for guidance, and Zola will... Yes, I understand that everybody wants the knowledge, and they did actually help free me from the curse.
Help!
All right. She gives you kind of a slow and patient look, Neora, and she says, yes, you did free me from the curse, and I applaud you for that. Let me have a little bit of time with my staff, and I will be sure to meet with you right after that, okay? I promise. For now, collect yourselves, do what you need to do, and meet me after dinner.
I lean over to Maris. She didn't even applaud, and she's saying she applauding us.
Yeah, it's that whole literal, figurative thing again.
I cross my arms. I cross my arms.
Maybe she'll
There's
applaud us at dinner.
There's much for me to be caught up on, and this is a small piece of the collective.
So actually, guys, I have a pitch that would probably Zola does not need to hear. So if we wanted to not be here,
Yeah, no, I'm down.
Okay.
Also, we should tell Conway, yeah?
We should tell Conway. Oh, we could call him because he's
I'm
got
gonna
a
call
cell
him.
phone.
Nero pulls out a phone.
And I should let Marcus know that we're back and we're okay and he doesn't have to panic.
Maybe go get all of them.
Yeah?
I don't know how good the wards are gonna work. No offense, they did the.
Yeah.
I don't think they have much faith in her.
I mean, it's Saturday night, kind of late, but I could put out the movie night call.
Yeah.
Okay.
I will say what I want to pitch to you guys. I do not want to pitch to Ava.
No, we're pitching this.
Definitely have movie anyway.
We're not doing movie night. We're gathering people for. Hey, if this goes wrong, I'd rather be with people I trust. Pitch your thing first, and then we'll meet with the others.
Great, perfect.
We're still doing your thing first. Trust me.
Oh yeah, no, it's not. How dare you guys not listen to me first? It's I don't know if You'll get it when we get there. You'll get it when we.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
Okay. Conway first or you first? Just I
Conway's a phone call, so let's do Conway.
Cool. She'll ring Conway.
So you bring up Conway, and he will answer the phone, and you can tell he has a little more of a knowledge on how to use it. He's still kind of far away from the phone, but he answers, and he says, "Hello, hello,
hello, hi,
hi.
I have good eve. I'm not gonna just cut all the spam. Come back.
Fairly chipper.
We woke Zola, because we're just that good, I guess.
You woke Zola?
I know, right? We should run the school.
It wasn't even that hard, to be honest with you. It was kind of just like a afternoon job.
Ouch! Ouch! By the way, I try to be nice to you guys.
Yeah, but Neora's a cocky little shit, and this is entirely Neora.
The narrative, though, it was because Eero was Satan's specialist little boy that we were able to.
I would like to clarify, this is Neora being way too cocky.
Okay. Okay. That's great news.
Also
to hear.
talking down to all the professors, a little bit shitting on the professors more than anything else.
Oh, you guys never change. That's great news to hear. So Zola is awake now.
But Malfast will know we woke her up. So we've warded Castle.
You've warded the castle, okay. So that means you probably cannot leave the castle.
Well, we're not in. Are we in the ward?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we're in the ward. Okay. Just.
Are we in the wood outside right now?
I thought you guys were inside the castle.
We were in the headmaster's office.
I thought like when we went to ward it, we went out to the edge of the shore.
Oh.
What you did was you were on the elementals or in the water.
Okay,
going,
cool.
Towards the shore. Yeah. So.
Right, sweet. Yeah, no, we're inside the castle. Just thought I'd let you know that obviously you fought him previously, and he's not going to be best pleased.
Well, yes, that's probably true.
If there's any precaution you can take for yourself, because I don't think you can get here.
Yeah. Well, I'm in the village right now, so if you do need me, I'm only a call away. But thank you for letting me know. I will keep an eye out. I will keep my guard up.
Protect folks there, because like it's not far away.
Yeah, of course. That's what I'm here for.
Yeah, I'd much rather have you here.
Have you beaten level 10 of Snake yet on your flip phone? Sorry,
it keeps freezing like after.
Yeah, I'll fix that next time I see you.
You guys stay safe, okay?
You know that's not the plan, but we'll do our best.
It's never the plan, but it's always the intention.
Well, we'll be safe. Promise.
All right. Okay.
As soon as we can get you back here, we will.
Think I will shoot a message over to Toivo and see what I can learn about Zola. But
Toivo does not know how to text. You're gonna have to do it in like a puddle of pond water or by speaking to a piece of lavender or something because he hasn't charged his phone in 6 months.
Well, I was thinking a mouse because I don't even know how to hardly text on this thing either. And I think Toivo and I both texting at each other would be a very catastrophic experience.
Can I please watch that later?
Maybe you can earn it. It'll be your treat.
Guys, this seems worth it. Yeah, save the world for this.
Gross. Okay, Conway.
I was okay. Wow, Eero.
That's the Eero thing.
All right. Talk to y'all later, and he will hang out.
Okay.
Are we back in our room?
Yeah, you can be.
Yeah.
I can bring it back in your room. Here. You said gross.
I have a proposition that is first I'm going to lay out the facts as I understand them, just to see if we're all on the same page or if there's large things that I missed, and then I'm going to talk about some things that I might like to do about the situation so that you guys can go, that's a terrible idea, or you didn't consider the fact that we'd all blow up immediately, or something like that.
And then we're going to do it anyway.
Maybe not. Maybe this is beyond the pale. We'll see. I really don't see Maris liking this one, but we'll.
Oh, good. Okay.
Yeah.
That's a great start. Hell yeah, let's go.
All right. The facts, as I understand them, Eero has paper because I have paper where I wrote this down. Malphas wants me to be his wand, right?
Yep.
I said no, and he said, okay, well, if you're not going to be my wand, you got to get me Excalibur. That's the other. Otherwise, I'm gonna kill your family because you're of no use to me anymore. So either, from his point of view, either I gotta be his wand or I gotta give him Excalibur. What I would like to do is to give him some of Excalibur. Like not the whole thing. I want to eat some of the sword. Like, suck a good chunk of the magic out of Excalibur and have it in me so that he needs me specifically to accomplish everything he wants to accomplish. Essentially be the big bargaining chip hostage. But still give him just enough so that he knows I'm good on it. Because if I just go, I'm not giving you shit, then he's just gonna kill my whole family as previously established, right? So it's a hostage v hostage situation. I'm essentially buying time, and I'm giving him a condition of when he'll get the rest of it. And if we're all good up to that point, the condition is kind of what I'm really, up to this point, I think I've been relatively like by the book. This is when it maybe isn't a good idea. I was thinking that if he wants the rest of it, he has to come get it himself. Like, not possess somebody, not like go through our dreams, but physically his big beautiful demon body come up on land and we'll show up. I'm gonna be honest, hopefully we kill him. That would be the ideal there, but I know that that's unlikely. But I also don't think that he would think that that's possible. So he wouldn't consider that like even a question. Okay, yeah, that's what I'm.
We also have his blood too.
I would have to say yes, but yeah, what?
We also have his blood too.
We have. Her name is not Eurydice, but it's something like that. We have her blood.
No, we have Malphas's blood.
We have his literal blood? How did we get that?
Do you remember when we went back there and I stabbed him in the face with the I think it was...
That's right! I do remember that. I do remember that.
And then his blood got on me, and I don't remember what I put it in, but I was like, Daddy, we got his blood! We got his blood! Can I put it in a thing? And blood is everything, and we do have Malphas's blood.
Okay.
And
Eero.
I don't.
One after you, Maris.
I don't like the idea of you being the collateral.
I don't either.
I don't know that this is any better a suggestion, but we do know another demon, and we did take a shit ton of secrets from the Institute. And I'm betting with that amount of secrets, we could probably get his help with something with Malphas if we needed to.
My question is, can he really help beyond telling us information? It seems like he's kind of stuck where he is. I don't think he can be like...
Maybe he knows how to kill Malphas?
Yeah, I think the answer is Excalibur.
Yeah,
Maybe
I think
he does.
Help us with the last part about dealing with Malphas while he's here, but I don't think we couldn't give him the sword, and he wouldn't do anything to help my family in this. Well, maybe they would. Seems unlikely. They don't seem a lot of, charity and compassion in the heart.
But they're very fair, so yeah, I don't know how we could swing that. To make
my question is more, I don't know how much they can really do outside of secrets. That kind of seems to be their knowledge they can do.
Question for Danny. Is it possible to, since we have his blood, because what Eero is saying is that they want to buy time, right? Is it possible with his blood to temporarily bind him so that Eero isn't, as close to danger, and we can give Eero the time that she needs?
Well, essentially, when I'm at the school, he cannot get to me. He can get to my family. He can't get to me. So Eero is safe pretty much across the board. I guess binding him would protect my family if it's possible.
How do you plan to bind him?
Ritualistically using his blood and the joy of friendship that has brought us together, uniting to grant us even more power to bind him with the binds of friendship.
Also Eero.
Because Eero is so powerful.
Are you trying to bind him to Eero? What is the
this.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Eero's main ability is a storage container, and I don't think.
Why don't you just suck the power out of Malphas? Why don't we just bind him and have you just suck
I
the
feel
power?
like I could barely do that to Vanderpool, and I feel like Malphas kicked Conway's ass and a bunch of other professors. I don't think I'm at the point where I could fight him.
Yeah.
What if we bound him like a genie, but because he's so into wine, we bind him to like a bottle of Bud Light or something?
Oh, there's lots of that in the headmaster's office. I think.
Got some Smirnoff.
There.
And then when we're done, we're just.
Okay. I hate Eero. I don't like it.
Oh no.
I love how this is going. This sounds like a yes.
Eero, this is really fucking stupid.
But
Eero, we're not doing this alone.
I would sacrifice anyone else but you.
But we're not sacrificing. The only way that we're sacrificing me is if we meet him next year when he gets up here and we face him. Then I might die. But I could die at any time. Any of us could die at any time, right?
We do perpetually do stupid shit all the time.
Yeah, it's.
Quick point. We don't have Excalibur.
Zola knows where it is.
Zola's not going to give it to us.
No.
If I ask very nicely.
Zola's not going to give it to us.
That is the big flaw in the plan, is we don't have it, and I don't know that we can get it.
I'm gonna try.
What if Excalibur was the friends we made along the way?
I don't think that's what Excalibur is.
No, it's actually a big sword.
What if we
for my heart, huh?
What if we freed Visago and offered Visago a deal that they could not refuse? What if we offered to help Visago take over Malphas' throne?
Does Visago want Malphas' throne?
We offered that before, and Visago said fuck off.
Yeah, I don't think they're interested in that.
I think Visago might be. I might be wrong about this, Danny. I think Visago has a higher rank than Malphas does. Is that wrong? Danny's Googling.
I think they basically said Malphas has more paperwork now.
Oh.
Yeah, they're in different departments more or less. Malphas, I think, is quite a bit higher in as far as like power, but they work in different departments.
Visago likes their job.
Yeah. Okay. So. It's a really bad idea. Hero. There's no way we can be able to get it. But
if we do.
If you absorb the power of Excalibur, that power, in the right manner, should be able to kill him.
True. So technically, if you absorbed all of it and you gave him the sword, you were still giving him Excalibur. It just doesn't have any power anymore.
And I love that if he was like Visago, like a letter of the law guy, but I don't know if I think he's still going to try to kill my family, even though I technically did what he asked. But if I do give him the sword and I say, there's more where that came from, come up here and get it.
Yeah, I think that's the plan. Okay. I think it sucks, and I think we are not doing that alone, as much as I know that's not ideal for you.
What if we didn't tell anyone?
No,
We are involving... I agree we don't need to tell everyone, because I don't trust an awful lot of them. I think an awful lot of them kind of suck.
Interesting. Our headmaster is saying the teachers are meeting right now, as though
we should go spy on them. We should go spy on them.
Or just go talk to them and tell them. We should probably tell them.
Tell them what? Hey, we've got a plan.
Yes.
Let's be real, Maris. None of the adults ever listen to us except Conway.
Yeah, if they did, you know what wouldn't be a problem? Any of this!
But
like I said, we should just run the school.
Maybe I should eat Excalibur, and then she's gonna get turned into a bird. Like, this is what happens to the teachers.
It's almost, yeah.
Can we, if we are gonna tell the teachers, can we set up like a little speakerphone so that Conway can also hear it? Because I think he'd be pretty...
I can put my phone on speaker.
Yeah, we've got phones. We can call him.
I can call him.
Yeah, I think... I really do think that we can't do this part alone. I feel like it's too big.
I feel like we've got people we trust.
We don't have Excalibur. That is like the linchpin of the whole plan. We have to at least get the sword.
Yeah, we don't have Conway, nor do we have Kira, because Kira's dragon would be super fucking useful right about now.
Yeah, I don't think
a dragon can kill a demon.
Fight him today. I really hope we're not gonna fight him today.
Okay, so we can invite... like, when the fight comes down, we can hopefully message Kira and be like, hey, Kira, do you want to bring, like, 18 dragons? Dragons sound useful. Yeah. If anything's gonna bite the head of a demon, I feel it's gonna be a dragon. Yeah?
We should just go sneak on the teachers, listen in on what they're doing, and then maybe come to a consensus afterwards.
Spy on them, see if there's anything useful, and whether or not there is, then we go in and we give our Canva presentation of here's why you should give us the sword.
Yeah. Well, like, okay, if we don't have the mythology, like, we're definitely the noblest hearts, just putting it out there, maybe not me, but...
And thrust, kicking and screaming into nobility. It's very unfortunate. Is everyone...
I think I'm very noble, I don't think I'm very humble. The biggest part of it that I am
worried about is him being here at the end. I know I always say this, and you always say, well, of course I'm gonna, but if you don't have to be... You have people to be around for, I guess.
I mean...
But so do you.
I could have burnt that bridge.
Yora.
Melly would be very sad.
I would be very sad.
Chances are, if I'm gonna die, you're gonna die too here.
Yeah, and I'm not allowed to do that. I promised I wouldn't, so...
Well, chances are Farkas is gonna die too. Just putting that out there, chances are if we go down, it's the lot of us.
Yeah, okay. That's why I think we need to talk to, the people who've been doing magic for decades.
Yeah,
or
okay, let's go get
centuries.
them.
Okay, we go back down to the principal's office.
Okay. So, are you all sneaking?
Yes.
Sure.
Go ahead and give me a flight check of 8, please.
Exactly 8.
3.
6.
Oh my gosh,
I
guys.
don't think we're stealthing, guys.
14.
14. Okay.
We're just arguing in the hallway about things that we want to do.
Are you guys going to use diversity tokens or no?
I would if I had some.
You don't have any?
No.
Now you do.
Now I have one.
I have one. Okay.
Nero and Nero are pretty quiet.
Okay.
Should I use some? Does this feel like the sort of thing where we
No,
need to?
I don't think they're
No.
gonna kill
Okay.
us if we're not stealthing. It just we might have gotten more information, but hopefully they tell us anyway.
So, you hear voices coming from the other side of the door, in Zola's office, of course, and you hear Medusa's very loud voice. Of course, she's always very loud when she talks, and she's saying, "Now, what were you thinking, leaving Zola just out of the blue? You didn't tell any of us any of this." And Headmaster or Zola will say, "I know it was a very last moment decision, but I just had a feeling that I had to leave, that I had to remove myself because he was coming. And I knew that if he got access to me, he would have immediate access to the sword, and I'm not regretful of what I've done." And you hear kind of all the professors start to discuss and talk at once until you hear Coach Walker say, "Now, quiet down, everyone. I think what happened, Zola Thorne did the right thing, and I think she entrusted the school to somebody she knew could really carry it." And you just, at that point, you get like this a very icy silence that falls. And probably at that point, they hear like some of the footsteps outside the office, and they'd be like, "Oh, excuse me, just a moment." And Coach Walker will get up and go to the door, and he'll look out and be like, "Oh, do you need something?"
Stop.
Yes, actually,
Hi.
Coach, we need to talk to the professors.
"Oh, well, we're having a very important meeting right now, staff meeting."
Coach, like, of all the things,
I
I
do
think
understand.
you know we need to be here. You of all people know we need to be here. Nero's looks him dead in the eyes. Just,
Think about our track record. Just take a minute.
we've been
Well-
there at literally all of the major events.
Please,
Well,
Coach.
okay.
So we can handle this.
All right, go ahead and roll a charm check.
Sweet.
Try to meet a 5.
6.
Okay. He steps aside and lets you guys in. You just hear Professor Dylan go, "What are you doing?"
Well,
Preston,
Conway's not here. We're his voice.
that's not how any of this works. See,
Yeah, it
this is what I mean, Zola. Walker was bullied by all of the students the entire year he was
all
here.
of them.
Mainly just us.
Just
School
you.
went to shit with him as the headmaster.
It did not. Well, it
It
kind of.
did not. Okay.
Now that's a bit harsh. I
No,
think that, I'm the reason this school is still standing, with the help, of course, of these fine students, and sometimes you guys as well, but
I've got to give, Preston Walker's done a lot for this school.
thank you. Thank you. You see the professor's just kind of like,
No, I don't agree with all of his methods, monetarily speaking, definitely, but he did do a lot for this school.
oh yeah, like put us in debt for a whole year.
I said monetarily not the best.
All right, everyone. So
And also, we fixed that again. We fixed that!
Sola will hold up her. Yeah, they fixed that. And I also encourage them. Okay, everybody, let's all sit down. Students, do you have something to say?
Eero has been very shakily, like setting up the cell phone, calling Conway, shuffling a bunch of papers. Eero's fear on their character sheet is people looking at them. So this little speech is going to be a little bit rough. Good afternoon, professors and staff of l'Académie de la Dame Sous-Marine. My name is Eero. I am a member of the Unsinkable Coven. I've been in a number of your classes, most of them. You know who I am. Okay. So you all remember the demons, and I'm not going to go through the whole thing, but Eero's going to come pretty clean about the Malphas situation. Probably not go into Visago, but go into the Malphas situation. What's going on with their family? What's going on with Malphas now? Trying to get Excalibur. And then going to have a question and answer session before moving on to the pitch. If they have questions at this point.
Okay. So you're going to let everybody know that Malphas has your wand, correct? And that Malphas has control over your family. Pretty much all the details then, yeah?
Yes. I think the only thing I don't really bring up is Visago, but I don't think that is... I don't think that affects...
Yeah, I agree. Not relevant.
Okay. There will be, I think, a shocked silence that reverberates through the room. There's some people that are just aghast in a almost like, I can't believe what I just heard sort of way. And there's some professors who are probably looking a little frustrated with what they've just heard. You share up to what point?
I give all the background information. I don't think Eero says I can't cast magic, but they do describe kind of how the wand thing works, and they can try to piece that together if they want to, but I don't think that's what they jump to. And why Eero is wanted as a wand, essentially. I think it's all the background information up to what Eero's plan is. And Eero will go into the plan. He just wants to give them a chance if they have thoughts and opinions and questions and concerns up until that point, which I'm sure they do.
I think Professor Cordelia will look to you and she'll kind of cross her arms and she'll say, well, that makes quite a bit of sense then, Eero. You have been very evasive in my class. I see.
That's a basic personality trait, ma'am. It's not personal. Well, unless there are further questions, I would like to now go into my pitch. I would like to eat the sword. Okay, so Malphas, and then I will essentially give the same pitch that I gave to the party of giving him a little bit of it, but not the whole thing. Enough to have a bargaining chip hostage be hostage, right? And then try to get him up here so that we can face him mano a mano in a while.
Does Eero have, like, printout outlines for this?
Little bullet points.
Like, bullet point outlines?
With red string and, like, pictures and, like, books that they hold up. This is Malphas, I believe. This is one option of what his corporeal form looks like. Ugly motherfucker. We can pass that around if anybody wants to take a look at it.
I help pass around the visuals.
Yeah, I think the aura helps.
And once Eero has gone through, like, their talking points and are done with the paper, they will sit down on a chair and look at the ground.
Any further questions? Because we've got a plan.
I think Delphi will be sitting quietly listening and nodding. I think Nestra speaks up, Professor Nestra, and she will say, what kind of ridiculous plan is this? We can't trust a student with Excalibur. Excalibur
You trusted us to save Professor Solar last time, didn't you?
May I please speak without interruptions? Trusting a student with Excalibur is a very foolish decision here. if you die, that is our responsibility. That's our fault. We cannot put you, a student under our care, under that kind of danger. That would be very irresponsible of all of us.
But you can trust Petrova and Malikoda and what was the other guy's? What was the other guy's name? Thank you, thank you. That one, that guy.
Vanderpool.
Yeah, the one who kidnapped and tortured us. That one.
Yeah, that's the one I was. Yeah.
Yeah.
And got a student killed. Yeah, that one.
Professor Nestra, I understand and I appreciate your concern for the student body, but I am already in danger. And I have been in danger. And this would give me a tool to protect myself and my family.
I don't know how we can agree to this. And then the professors will start discussing with each other, and it'll get very heated. You know, she will be saying, "No, I don't think that this is the right thing to do." And Dylan will be like kind of on the fence about it. He'll be like, "Well, it is really dangerous." And and I think I would like all of you to roll a charm and kind of pitch, why this is a good idea, right? You can go at it with the accusatory angle, but I don't know if that's going to really win the professors over. So if you want to pitch something, let's go around the room. Eero made his pitch. Niora, do you want to go next? And wait, real quick. I think how this will work is everyone's arguing, the conversation's getting heated, voices are raising, and finally you hear a wait a minute, everybody. Just wait. And Clyde speaks up above the rest, and he says, "Now excuse me for favoritism here, but Eero is the smartest student in my class, and I would like to hear what the students have to say." And they'll all turn to your group. Okay.
Do you want me to say more, or should I stick with my previous argument?
I would like to hear what your coven has to say as well.
Okay, but for the charm check, do you want that now, or do you want me to?
Oh, at the end. Eero will be the
Okay.
Okay, look. I agree it's dangerous as shit. I agree students doing it's not ideal. We're also not saying we're doing this alone. The kind of goal here is we can do this in a controlled environment with all of you. And anyone else we know who's competent. But at the end of the day, we are already in danger. A Leviathan attacked the school last year, and it was all the students were up on the front lines there that time. We went into the bowels, granted, not with your knowledge, into the bowels of the lake and got Zola last year. We woke Zola up this time. We've kind of been in danger this entire time. We got kidnapped literally 2 weeks ago. Eero's in the middle of this, regardless of anything any of you want or say. This intrinsically affects all of us. In this specific instance, Eero more than the rest of you. I'm going to be doing something regardless of anything you guys want. I just think this gives you an opportunity to be part of the supervision.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a charm.
It's a 7.
Okay. All right. Who would like to go next?
Maris can. Look, I know that a lot of you probably don't agree with it, but I mean, Nora's right. We've been involved in this whole time, and I think that we stand a good chance if we're all working together. I mean, look at last year when we had that Leviathan show up. I managed to wield what we thought was Excalibur and return it to where it came from. And we all worked together, like the whole student body worked together. Do you remember that? Like, Farkas was leading the werewolves, and they were attacking from one end, and we had, Izzy was there, right? And she was doing a whole bunch of really cool stuff. we got a whole bunch of first and second year students fighting this thing. And we worked together, and we all worked together really well, especially with the professors helping as much as they could. And that was something that was completely unexpected and just sort of happened. Can you imagine how much we could do if we planned it and all worked together? That's what you're training us for, is to work together as teams, to learn how to use our magic to help people. And this will be doing good.
Go ahead and roll a charm.
That exploded. That is 16.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Achilles.
Everything is about control. And without Iro, you do not have control. Without Iro, you don't have a chance. And the fact that Iro is willing to stand up and take this mantle to save his family, to save this school, to be here and save Zolathorn, we should be grateful. Isn't this why we are all here in the first place? Why we go to this school? To learn everything we need to know to take on challenges just like this? You all brought us this far and trained us. Surely you believe in what you have taught us.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a charm.
I rolled a natural 20.
Well, you're gonna
I kid you not.
Explode?
I did it. I did explode. Wow. Okay. And then I rolled an 18.
38.
That's a 38.
Wow. Okay. As
The dice
you are
just thought.
progressively...
The dice heard my speech and was like, "God damn."
As you are stepping forward and talking, you can tell the teachers are growing more quiet. They're listening, they're considering. And when you say, Achilles, isn't that why you've been teaching us the lessons, that you've been giving us for this very moment? Like, you see Nestra's expression start to change. And she looks down. Okay, Iro.
Well, I'm not as not a good a speaker as my coven, but I can lay down what I understand to be true. I see 3 options. I don't give Malphas anything and my family dies. Not my preferred option. I give Malphas the sword and I fuck stuff up for you and for the world, presumably. Not my preferred option. This is the 3rd path that I've found. And we would appreciate your assistance if you are willing. And I already rolled my charm. I exploded as well, but my explosions look a little bit different than Lauren's because my explosion got me a 9.
Honestly, I was going to say that's very interesting that you did that. And I've been calculating it on the side with my calculator. I was going to have you use adversity tokens if you didn't get a 9 because you exactly hit a 70. Cumulatively, you all hit a 70. I was okay.
Thanks, Lauren.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
The room goes silent. And you can hear, I think, a little bit of a sniffle over towards Toivo as he kind of wipes a sap away from his eyes. And Zola steps forward. She walks around the desk and she steps forward towards you in the middle. And she looks at all of you and she says, when it all boils down to it, A student is in trouble and needs our help. And who are we if we did not offer that help? However, Eero, I do have conditions. I want you to remain safe when we try this. I do not want to attempt this at the expense of your life. So we will try this ritual. We'll put our heads together and figure out the safest way to do this. If it starts to turn south, we will have to reverse it. We will have to not continue with the ritual if it's endangering your life. Do you understand?
Would we be able to not reverse it, but just stop half full?
Possibly. I've never done something like this before, so...
It's like a half reverse exorcism.
Right, yes. Well, the power of Excalibur is very, very extreme, as you can imagine. So I'm not really sure how much you will be able to take, but we're going to do what we can. Never had a student before that could do what you can do. Maybe we can think of some kind of artifact that we can make in order to aid in this process, or that you can wear. Let's think about it. And then what's the deadline here? When do we need to do this by?
He said end of the school year, but he knows you're awake, so he's gonna start calling soon.
And graduation is at the end of this week. So.
Give us maybe a week.
Let's formulate a plan, and let's do it by the end of... right before graduation.
Okay.
And please, please, do not spread this to any of the other students. I don't want to worry anyone.
Aren't they going to be more worried about the schools no longer? Like, you can't leave the school and there's grey clouds up above that.
Yeah, they're gonna know something's going on. And honestly, a bunch of our friends already know some of the stuff that we're into.
At the same
Yeah.
time, you could not trust some of my staff, but you're going to say you can trust some of the students who may let that word spread?
The
If there
students
are
have never attacked any of us.
If word leaks out that Excalibur is inside of Eero...
Oh, I wasn't talking about that part. I just figured we should, have everyone ready for when Malphos shows up.
Oh, yes, that's fine. I just don't want people to know what is inside of
Oh,
Eero.
yeah,
No, we meant
that sounds like a terrible
demon.
idea.
We meant like Demon Lord coming. Maybe have
Let's-
ones on hand.
Yeah.
I'm glad we're on the same page then. Well, I would say that you all should go and study for your finals, but I think that what you've been through in the last few weeks, I would say that's finals adjacent enough.
Oh, thank you.
Niora looks at Eero and just offers out a fist bump. 2 for 2.
I fist bump and I continue my hand.
She looks around and you just see Dylan go, oh yeah, he does that. Eero.
I have another ask.
Oh, okay. All right.
How many school points is saving your life worth?
That kind of gets a chuckle out of the professors, and she gives a nod and she says, I will have to try to hit the books tonight and see where everyone is at, and I will get back to you.
Thank you.
Do you want to be elite?
Oculus does.
I want to know if I'm winning, if I should be winning.
Okay, so you want to win. That's fair. That makes sense.
It's not so much
Now,
that I want to be elite, more so that I don't want Ava to be elite. Sorry to
That
you.
feels... But I am not opposed to beating Ava. Like, honestly, I think I'm happy to lord that over her.
Imagine Kimmy Kiss in charge of the Yule Ball.
No, I agree. Okay, yep, we need to win. 1,000%, you're right.
Thank you. My favorite sound.
No. I
Also,
expect you all
Darcy.
will be doing your own kind of homework, even if you don't have finals to focus on, and we will be doing ours.
Mhm, mhm, mhm,
Go have some dinner, and we'll see you shortly.
mhm. As Neo leaves, they just turn around and look at the cover. I think I have the Doom movie on DVD at some point. That kind of fits the tone, yeah?
Yeah. Yeah.
Sweet!
All right. And you exit the headmaster's office.
Okay.
Whew.
Okay. Are we still planning to gather our usual group to...
I think they need to know.
Not about Eero, but about the impending
Yeah.
demon invasion. And
You promised Marcus you'd tell him things.
I did. I did.
Okay. So you have dinner. I'm sure you're all in the hall when you go in there. You see the bestie squad. They're all actually sitting together, which is a little weird. In the corner, they're talking and laughing. And you can tell the mood is quite light. Graduation is on the horizon for some people, and you see Izzy is in a really good mood too. She's hanging out with her coven and she's laughing. You know that she's in such a good mood because of Zola. And yeah. Is there anything you'd like to do in this particular setting? Are you going and inviting your friends to movie night?
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Yeah, I think
Yeah, I
we
think
should
invite our crew.
maybe just go sit with the besties.
Oh, all
There's
of them?
also, those two. Do we really?
Okay, well, let's just sit with them, and then when we leave, we can grab the ones that we like.
Okay. That feels really catty, but, also, yeah.
Okay, but doesn't Kimmy kind of deserve that? Sort of.
No, I'm not saying let's not. I'm saying it feels I'm still on board.
Okay.
Okay, so as you guys are approaching the besties table, you hear Kimmy, "Oh my gosh, they actually showed their are they done with mourning? Should we say something? What should we do?" And Ava's like, "Shut up, just shut up." And you come to sit down, you go to sit down with them, and Kimmy will be like, "My condolences.
Kimmy, shut up.
How are you doing? Are you okay?"
Is this Kimmy or Ava asking this?
Kimmy.
Kimmy.
Kimmy, it looks like your drink's pretty low. Maybe you should fill it up.
Oh, you're right. Do you want to fill it up for me?
Not
No.
a chance.
I'll do it.
Okay. She passes it to you, Oculus. Thanks, Boo. That's so sweet. Oh,
I
that's
go
so
and-
sweet.
What would you like, Kimmy?
Oh gosh. I think it would be really fun if you made me a special cocktail and then I could feature it on my show.
Oh,
Actually,
okay.
Kimmy, for your show, I've got something I think you'll die to know.
Okay.
Big secret,
Yeah.
but maybe, just maybe,
Big
You may
secret. Okay.
huge secret, exclusive. Maybe you might want to be hanging around the staff room. I think there's going to be someone there you might want to see.
In the staff room?
Just might be leaving the staff room in the next 5-10 minutes.
Is it somebody hot?
It's someone very famous.
Oh my gosh.
They're
I
very
need to go.
exclusive.
I need to go right now. Wait, are you done with my cocktail?
Yes, I go fill it up and I make her a cocktail and I crush one of the sedation med pills that I got from the insane asylum into the drink.
Okay, so she takes the cocktail and she's like, "Thanks, Boo," and she goes and runs out the hall to head towards the headmaster's office.
I have one pill left. And then you just see Oculus she looks like she's counting in her head, like she's counting down for something to happen.
Oh gosh.
You hear a a glass smash against the ground. Yeah, outside in the hall.
Oh no.
She'll be
Oh.
okay, right?
I don't. Thank you. Fuck her.
Oh no, I hope she doesn't have a headache. That'd be
You all get the
terrible.
notification of the bing, and like Kimmy Kiss's channel is live. but
She's
it's just like
Her lap's not the floor.
yeah, she's
with her face.
she's just knocked out. It's like highlighting a wrinkle under her eye. It's all recorded live. It's gonna be disastrous.
I watch this and I'm like, oh my god, can I save this video? How do I save the
And
video?
then Nero just comes over it.
Perfect. Okay. Great.
So we
Hey,
got
guys.
rid of
I guess you
Jimmy.
can't hold their liquor.
I mean,
Okay.
really, we should all know better than to let Oculus fix us a drink.
Yeah,
They're
that's
just
kind of.
very strong.
It's
Also-
so true.
We all
That's one
agree
way to
fuck
put
her.
it.
We all agree fuck her. Yeah, just putting that out there. Like seriously, what the fuck?
The rest of the besties are like, yeah, they're good. Even Darcy's like, yeah.
Oh god, he's at this table? Shit.
Yeah,
That's
that's what
that's
Nero was saying
Dave's.
earlier.
I sit on the very other side of the table as far away as I possibly can, if possible.
You're gonna use that other sedative, aren't you?
Oh,
So,
he's on to me now.
If you need to
I think
talk
he's
about like anything, you know, my door's always open.
That seems really unsafe. You should probably go close it.
I'm a vampire. I don't have to worry about anything.
That's not what I've heard.
And those stakes, holy water,
Process.
rejection.
Most of that is like false. They're myths. Not that I want you to try it or anything, but I'm just saying,
Garlic,
like,
You know, I am made of running water.
Jesus.
I'm just allergic to garlic, okay? It doesn't mean that it would kill me. It's just like a really uncomfortable sensation.
Does the running water thing work?
Doorways. She's just listening. You just hear her at the end of the table listing off random stuff.
Whatever. I feel like you're all being really racist. I can't wait for you to come back and be this way to your little coven mate.
Son.
He gets up and he's like, I have
Oh,
homework to do.
We will be.
Yeah, 100%.
Okay, so dinner goes pretty well, I would say.
All
Everyone's
things
in a
considered.
good mood.
Yeah, both of them fuck off. I think we win.
And what do you guys do for movie night that night?
Doom.
Oh, Doom. Okay.
It's about killing demons. Neora's on brand.
There's a Doom movie?
Yes,
Hold
it's
on,
really
I gotta-
bad. It's not good.
I think Hero's gonna go to the library.
Oh my god, it's got The Rock. Sorry. Oh my god.
Eero's gonna go to the library.
Yes, Hero's gonna go to the library. Hero's gonna look into the artifact thing that Zola was saying, if there was some tool, seeing if there's some way that they could split, maybe, like if it can't go entirely into Eero, whether there's a tool that could help it or something like that. See if there's something that could store part of it as well. Mostly just seeing what merit there is to Zola saying maybe there's an additional item or something that we could use.
Sure. Go ahead and roll me a brains and try to hit a TN. Oh, 13.
Okay, I have a +5 to brains checks when I have at least an hour to research.
Okay.
It's an unnatural 20.
Wow. Okay. So, Eero, you spent some time in the library and you do find some, they're a little more complex as far as texts go. That's why the number was a little higher. But I feel like you've taken artifacts as a class before. And so you've probably done a little bit of more of a deep dive reading into things. So you kind of know what to look for at this point. And you know that there are artifacts that have been created to to distribute magic in like smaller pieces. There's things that you can use to wear. You're trying to. What are you trying to look for specifically? Just something like an artifact to split it up.
I think Hero starts out pretty general, just because Zola had said like maybe there will be an artifact, and Hero's looking like, okay, what does that mean? They read more. It sounds like it's almost they're looking for something like a watering can, where like it just won't be an immediate huge amount of power directly into Hero, but some sort of like something that will slow it down, like almost a filter that will slow down the process, maybe. And if that's not a thing that exists, that's totally fine. They're just researching because it had come up.
Yeah, well, we know that we know the power can be held within an object, right? It's held within the sword. Whew. So,
like they're looking to put the hose in the watering can and then gently sprinkle the water onto themselves. Does that make sense?
Is that for like initially getting the power inside of you, kind of, or
yeah?
Okay.
Like putting it through a sieve or a funnel or something so that it's not like shooting me with a laser gun.
Yeah. I think that I'm going to have you work with Ocles on this artifact project, because Ocles has been working on something that is also supposed to be holding something of large amounts of power, right? Ocles, weren't you working on an artifact to hold a soul?
Yes. Oh god, what it yes, it was yeah, some sort of container to be able to hold it was to hold my own soul in it.
Okay. So I think I'm gonna assign that homework to you guys, where because you rolled such a high brains check, I think you found the chapter that kind of explains how that's done. But I would like you guys to design what that looks like, because I'd be very curious.
Okay. I'll message Lauren now, unless you want us to do it out loud. It's brainstorming.
We can take a moment and jump off you guys so you can take some time to think. But I want you to also think about, like, is this something that Eero has to actively wear? Or is it like something that takes the pressure off a little bit?
In my head, it's something to use during the ritual, and it doesn't actually hold anything afterwards. It's more like a tool. Like, I guess kind of like a wand again, where it's pushing the magic through. It's just, instead of like, oh, concentrating and making it stronger, it's like slowing it down.
Right. Okay. Okay. Cool.
Okay. I'm messaging you, Lauren.
Okay. So I assume kind of the night, it passes like that, unless, do you guys have any specific things you would like to do? I think Farkas will hang out pretty close to you, Maris, be a little bit clingy, just because he's probably been a little bit clingy since you got back from the Institute.
That's okay, she has too.
Yeah. And if you do fill the besties in on what's to come, I think that they'll be really invested. They'll be like, I think Farkas will be like, should I tell the other werewolves?
I think you should. You trust them, right?
Oh yeah. I mean, they're my buds, and also I can't be as strong without them, so
yeah. I think they should know, and I mean, you guys remember the Leviathan from last year.
Do you have anything that smells like the demon? I know that's a weird question, but
ooh, I bet we do. I think Maris will poke Oclis and
anything possibly that I can take with me.
Do we have can Farkas borrow the blood? Or like,
which blood? Do you want A? No. Do you want O? Do you want negative O?
the demon blood. We don't have anything else that belongs to the demon, right? Just the blood?
Just the blood. I have a very little bit amount of it. What do you need it for?
Don't we have the dead familiar?
Oh, we do have
we
the dead
do.
familiar.
It is fully alive in a jar.
Oh, okay.
I can absolutely give them that fucking little crow that's been in my room for 1.5 years.
Okay, yeah.
What?
But don't let it go. Just,
No, do not open the jar. Yes.
Okay. Maybe we'll poke a hole through it or something.
No.
Well, they need to smell it. Oh,
Yeah, we need to be able to smell it.
Should we just like make an appointment for all you guys to come here and smell the blood?
Sure. I mean, I think
it's
it
kind
would
of
be
weird, but
yeah. I think if I was able to carry it around with me, we could train our brains to smell it and be familiar with it. But we could make.
We don't want to lose it. This is the only one
Yeah.
you have. We're gonna need it.
Yeah. Nothing else though, huh? I mean, it is a demon. I guess it's not like he's
Yeah, I don't
giving you his
have-
underwear.
Tons of demon shit lying around.
Well, so we can't open the jar at all.
Not if we don't want to let the demon out.
That's
The demon.
so
Demon familiar.
that's my understanding that if we open the jar, the familiar can just get out, right?
Are you asking me? I mean,
I'm asking the headmaster. Yes.
yeah. I mean, it's a familiar, right? So it can be killed, like you killed the others in the chamber.
But is it like a solid thing? Like if we open it just like a crack, will it turn into smoke and squeeze out? Or
Or is it a regular ass raven?
and it's just a raven stuck in a jar?
Like I think it has air holes, doesn't it?
I think so familiars don't have to breathe, right? But it is, I believe, a raven stuck in a jar, right? It was a raven when you captured it, so
Yeah.
I guess it could have turned into smoke, but I would think that it's just a raven.
Okay,
Caught
so
in
if
a
we
jar.
poke holes in it, it won't be able to immediately escape.
No.
Okay, then yeah.
Okay, so
If-
we can.
if
We can
we-
I mean,
holes in it.
your familiars can't turn into.
Yeah, but we're not demons.
No, but
Also,
you also
Achilles
don't
is
have
familiar.
500 familiars that you can create either.
Yeah.
No, actually, this familiar did like metamorphise into growing extra heads, and
That's true.
But I feel like that's more of like a natural progression.
that just feels like an Achilles thing.
I think Kronos is deeply unnatural in general.
You just hear it in the background.
Hey, Kronos.
Love you, buddy.
I think Farkas will take the jar. This is a good, I think, use of what you've been holding
Yeah.
on to. And he will take a sniff and he'll be like, "Hey, buddy." And he's like, I'll keep it safe with us.
Okay, sweet.
And we'll work on memorizing this smell.
Okay.
We know this is a lot to drop on all of you. We're sorry.
So let me get this straight.
Mhm.
There's a demon.
Yep.
Obviously has attacked the school before.
Yep.
Okay. And how are we gonna beat him?
With the help of the headmaster
Basically, yeah.
and
with
a bunch of
people.
a lot of people. We know because of his goals we can get him to come here, and then just swarm him.
Do you know what his specialty is?
Do
I
we
mean,
know?
he turned Malakoda into a bird.
Okay, so he's just gonna turn us all into birds.
I'm not gonna
He's
lie to you,
very
I
into
don't.
birds.
He does have a big thing for birds.
That's
For birds, Hero would know the answer to this question because they did a shit ton of research on him early on. Because he's a prince of a specific thing, right? I don't remember what that specific thing is, unfortunately.
yeah, so Malphas is he's a very powerful demon. I believe he leads 40 legions.
Great. Hopefully he doesn't bring all 40 of those with him.
He's a really powerful dude, and he's big into manipulation.
But
And
it's not like, because like Visago is like, I'm a demon of secrets. But Malphas is just like, I got 40 legions and my dick is huge. Like he's not a specific.
he's a really good spy, right? Like he can get into your dreams. He can watch you all through his familiars, of which he has a ton of familiars. That's what you know so far.
When he fought the teachers last year, he kind of just like attacked them with very physical yeet and claw.
Yeah, but he
Okay.
was also possessing an imperfect host, right? Like
No, I think he was out with that, but I think he was like the same way he is now. That's kind of what. Does he have a form right now? I thought he was like, I don't
Yeah,
Mhm.
I think that when he was in Malakota's body, right, he was pretty powerful. Probably the exorcism had a couple minutes or a couple seconds of like that burst of power where he came out of the body because
Mhm.
it ended up destroying the body, basically. And that's why he's in a bird. But he hasn't been able to maintain a physical shape for like a long period of time. Unless it's through his ravens.
So there's that. It might not be able to come as like a full thing.
Okay, so research ways to kill and poison birds. Got it. Or just kill every raven we see. I feel like that's the safest option here.
I mean, like, I wouldn't say no to that. Birds
if you see a raven, you know what to do.
I think Maz will like look at all of you and narrow his eyes and be like, I don't know if that's really great for the ecosystem.
No, it's not, but like it's a temporary, maybe week-long thing, Maz. I don't think we can kill that many ravens in a week.
You think this is just gonna last a week?
Well, no, but we'll have more answers in a week, hopefully.
Yeah. In a week, we'll beat him or we'll be dead, so, you know. The ravens will be fine after that, regardless.
All right.
Look, it wasn't great last year. It's not great this year. This year, at least we have a heads up.
Right. All right. Well, I guess we're killing a bunch of ravens, everybody.
Well, and if you're doing research, like research ways to kill demons. I don't know.
Yeah, if you have an idea, we're open to it.
Now look into it.
Thank you. Legitimately, like, I know this kind of sucks, but thanks, Maz.
Yeah, well, gotta help somehow.
I mean, you don't have to if you guys want to bounce.
Well, except
I don't think anyone will blame you.
Can't. There's kind of that whole.
Well, like, if you want to, like, take, you know, a more secure cover, no one's gonna.
Well, I think beyond our duties as the elite, we'll have enough time to help you. And he exchanges a bit of a smirk with Farkas.
Oh, you guys think you're winning?
That's cute. We're pretty far ahead. We're at 150 points, personally, and we've been doing really good in our classes.
Yeah, no, you guys are doing amazingly, guys. We have utmost faith in you.
50 points for light your whole coven?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, darling.
Cute, sweetie.
What? I think that's pretty high.
It's pretty high. You're doing great.
High. Yes, good job, baby.
Jesus Christ. I'm going to the library.
I got 5
You
points
leave
just
back
the
and dust
other
off
day.
with visible mess.
What are you guys at right now?
482.
Before we save the headmaster.
Maybe I should probably bump that up because I think they were pretty far behind you, or they weren't far behind you. So
Yeah, I feel like at least 400 should be.
I think I was looking at your 90, but that was just for this year. Wait, why did you give me the wrong counter? Because the counter I have is like...
Oh no, that's just like the points for like each session where we got.
Oh, okay.
Where we got
That's
to
what I was
mark
going
our
off
class
of.
points. Oh no, we've got our unsinkable points are on the screen and we're at 482.
Oh my god. Okay, well, Farkas.
I think just Farkas is very good at maths.
Yeah, I said 152 in math.
I don't think Timmy goes to
that's
class,
embarrassing.
so it makes sense that they're not doing well.
Yeah, but that's so
but not
funny.
that badly.
Okay, so the night passes on. Everybody's laughing and joking, and you can tell it's interesting because people are like really, studying and getting ready for their finals. And you guys can kind of sit back and relax a little bit, and well, not relax. You can prep for the ritual to come, the impending doom. And how do you all individually prep for what's to come?
Ira and Oculus are elbow deep in some sap, trying to form it into shapes. Very sticky. It takes hours.
Okay.
We're trying to build essentially the equivalent of a focus object, but like to slow things down. And we'll explain more once we get into the ritual itself. But that's what we're up to.
Okay. So you're working on that throughout the week. Maris, what are you doing to prep?
I think she's going to head back down to the alchemy dungeon and try to whip up another potion.
Okay.
And when she's not there, she's probably training a lot with Walker.
Yeah.
Because as much as Cap the Bat is a game, and she tries to be non-lethal during the game, the same principles apply. Like, casting spells while flying, and being able to get out of the way of things. And I think she's probably working with Walker on maybe learning to do a few more damaging spells.
Ooh, okay. Offensive spells. Okay. Love it. So he's probably laying right into it. He's working hard. He's working you hard because you've missed a lot of training, right? And so he's probably doubling down on that.
Mm-hmm.
And it's getting more exhausting. But I think you feel like you probably are learning. Go ahead and give me a fight check. Just generally. Fight, yeah.
That's a 4.
Okay, yeah,
It's
I would
only
say
a D8
that
for me, so.
Okay, because fight is the combat magic, so I just kind of wanted to gauge, like, if you've got you said a D8.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So it's probably takes you a minute to get into the swing of things, but he will teach you probably a new spell, and feel free to fashion that as you will. That is a combat spell. Guessing something to do with fire, but you can decide that as you will. Yeah. So you're gonna work on learning that spell. What is Neora doing to prepare for this ritual?
Yeah, I don't think Neora's the most been like, hey, let's go fight things. I think Neora has 2 things they do throughout the week. More often than they ever thought they ever would, they will go hang out with Avery. Because both Neora and Avery are kinda not feeling the best.
Yeah.
And we're in a pretty similar position, and I think Neora tries to be there for Avery the best he possibly can. A little bit to try and stop themselves thinking about it, and a little bit it's nice to talk about Riley.
Okay, I like that. I think Avery, during your hangout times, he's a little quieter than normal, but he has no problems chatting with you about Riley and just kind of playing game. Maybe you want to play some games with him. He doesn't know much about video games. He comes from a world of vampires, and they don't really have that a whole lot. So you'd be teaching him from scratch, kind of like how Riley did.
I think Neora kind of comes down with a, hey, look, not ideal. Neither of us are, I think, feeling great. And I wish I could do more. I'll give you a proper chance to say goodbye. But I can teach you something they loved as a way to, I don't know, carry them on, I guess. I don't know.
What is that?
Well, me and them played, frankly, too many video games. And, even especially before they lost the memory, was kind of how they brought me into monochrome life.
Well, I saw Riley playing video games a lot, and I think she tried to teach me once or twice, but I kind of suck at them. So if you don't mind me dying 500 times.
Yes, what are we sponsored for?
All right, let's try it.
So Neora does that, honestly, probably more than they should regarding everything going on, but as a desperate way to try and feel better. But Neora will also be, again, significantly quieter in the way they've kind of taken up all of Conway's jobs, while doing that for every single last plant in the school.
Oh, wow.
Neora is going to graft a carnivorous aspect to it with a taste for crow and raven and bird.
That's cool. You're just gonna... Wow, okay.
Very quietly, without telling anyone, just all of the plants in the school now all are capable of eating flesh when necessary.
Go ahead and roll a charm check for me. TN... Oh, man. TN 15. It's high, but...
It's going to be an explode. Almost a D4. I also have crafting bonuses, so that's going to be 26.
Okay, yeah, you are progressively throughout the end of the week, or throughout the week, the last week, molding these plants around the school to have little mouths, assumedly, some teeth, some sharp
Yeah.
nettles to grab.
They all on the surface look exactly the same, but all of their flowers can like unfurl and grow teeth and tendrils.
I would say probably you have to like catch some ravens and feed the blood to them just to give them a taste of it. That's probably the ritual requirement.
Yeah.
Okay. And so it feels like with this, at least in the beginning or towards the middle of this week, there's a lot of diving into your activities, focusing on like training, a little bit of therapy, and just like trying to get your headspace somewhere else, you know, and because you're still grieving.
Yeah.
And then there's a lot of research, a lot of studying happening.
Yep, most nights being drunk with Ava. Most days working or trying to distract themselves with Avery. I don't think Miura has a single second where they're not with someone. They are by someone's side at all times, outside of plants, but they kind of view plants as people, so, you know.
Yeah.
Miura's very much trying to distract themselves and make sure they're never alone. That's their number one goal.
Okay. And finally, probably Zola calls you at the end. So when finals have completed and the professors are all free, or the ones that were, yeah, the professors are all free, I think she will call you with a mouse who brings a message to your room. Will bring you a time of midnight. Meet in my office. And it's probably, let's say, Thursday night. Because Friday, Saturday, Sunday are all reserved for graduation and the traditions that surround that. Oh. So, you guys ready?
As ready as we're gonna be.
Try this? Okay. All right, you come to Zola's office and the hallway is quiet, and you can no, let me remedy that. There's probably very loud parties happening all around underwater in the classrooms. You remember leading up where the clubs were hosted. People are partying that they've passed their finals, that, you know, school is almost done. And so this is probably a good time to do it because everyone's distracted. I think some of the teachers are a little upset that they can't monitor what's going on, like the school could burn down. But for now, you walk into Headmaster Zola's room, and it is dark. It's lit by candles. And the professors are all in a circle. You walk in, you close the door behind you. All right. I'm going to switch us back to the headmasters. I've been switching us back and forth this whole time. Okay. All right. As you walk in, Zola, you see, has the sword. She is holding it like this. It is laying flat in her hands, and it has a soft glow about it. It's very powerful. She looks to all of you. She says, "Are you ready?"
I don't think we're gonna know here, so yeah.
Well, I figure, like I said, reverse exorcism. So I'm gonna work with Oclis. Obviously, I'm not a ritual major, so I don't know it as well as she does, but setting up essentially a circle and then putting the sap in her hands to accelerate its aging process and turn it into amber. And I let her, Warren, I'm going to throw you to the wolves here. I let you begin the ritual.
All right. Oclis will take the amber and will kind of like bring Eero over to the center of this carpet, and she will begin drawing a circle with black salt around Eero. And then she will take various parts that Eero has provided of like some probably some earthen type things like sticks and acorns and like earth magic, ancient magic that kind of speaks to Eero as a dryad. And so then she will kneel down, and Eero and Oclis will face each other, and she will take this amber and she will just kind of like very gently kind of like rub the middle of Eero's head, waiting for it to part a little bit. And then she'll just kind of like gently like, is this okay?
Yep. No, it's good. It's good. Eero actually wanted to ask Neora to do something if she's comfortable doing it.
Whatever you need.
Because this is Neora's specialty. I mean this in the least sexual way possible. But could you, like, open me up a little bit?
Always, darling.
Just to make it as,
Rather you than the imp.
Yeah,
And
Nora.
just like sits in front of you.
You doing some mind magic to open Eero
Yep,
up?
that's what you want, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Do you want like dryad bark moving or mind magic?
I want what?
Am I opening up because you're plan, or am I opening you up with mind?
My magic.
Mind magic, cool. Either
I
way,
don't think I need to be outside of what Oclis is doing with the kind of entry point in my skull there. I don't think
I'd like to make it really clear I can do both.
I would love it if it was just my brain.
Oclis, while you are working on the ritual, Neora, go ahead and give me a grit check.
Mm-hmm.
Just roll it.
Okay. Is it the grit with magic or is it just grit?
It's with magic, yeah.
Okay.
You're using mind magic to
Yeah, I am. Just wanted to
access, yeah. And if you have any bonuses, make sure to add those too. If you have mind magic.
I do. I don't know if it'd be my magic. I don't actually know. Would this count for my specialty? I don't know. I don't think it would.
What's your specialty?
I have mastered in defending people's minds. I have studied in the +3, whichever one that is, in entering and influencing people's thoughts specifically, which I don't think either of these two would.
I would venture to say, I'm inclined to say defending if you're trying to. What are you trying to do with Eero's mind? You're trying to open it, but
yeah.
I would love it if you made it so that when the magic enters in me, my brain doesn't explode. I would qualify it as defense because it's
like
cool.
a protective layer. Yeah.
Literally Neora's main thing. Yeah, definitely. I can do that.
Okay. Go ahead and try to hit a TN of 18.
22.
Okay. So you sit down on the other side of Eero. Eero, are you laying down?
I think at this point, or Eero would at least have started just sitting cross-legged on the floor with their hands in their lap, like leaning forward and letting Oclis do whatever they need, or whatever she needed to do to his face and everything. If anyone makes any gesture that she should lie down or move in any way, he's like, well, move.
I think Oclis will be situated when your Oclis is done with the circle. You said you're in front of Eero, right? And Neora is probably behind, working at the temples and opening up.
Like behind you.
Yes. Maris, what are you up to?
I think at this point there's not a lot for her to do other than be there. And
Eero, do you have anything for Maris to do? Because it will help to have an extra person in there.
I am assuming, especially actually with the earth and stone and other things that are part of this ritual circle, that some kind of elemental magic like feeding into the essentially battery of what we are trying to do to get these things running would make a lot of sense.
Yeah.
It's amber specifically. What is it that you're using? What stone?
Amber is the little third eye on my forehead, and it's supposed to be when we get all this magic focused that it'll slowly have to filter through this amber and go into me.
Okay, so but assumedly there's some crystals and stones around this. Okay, so Maris, go ahead and charge the stones with your brawn. It'd be environmental manipulation. What you're essentially trying to do is enclose the space, make sure that no magic escapes it, but also try to funnel it into Eero.
Okay.
Or at least the tool that they're using, because you guys are using a tool for it.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's going to go into Eero. It's just going to go through a sieve into Eero.
Okay.
Yeah.
What'd you get?
Well, that adds up to 7.
Okay.
No, 8. 8? 9. 9, because I've got a +2 to my brawn. I rolled a 1 on my d20, but that adds up to 9 with all the bonuses and the magic.
Okay. Do you have any adversity tokens?
I do.
Go ahead and spend one for me, and we'll say that, that the circle is pretty well charged. I might have you roll again later to maintain it.
Okay.
And Zola will look to you, Aklis, as the leader of the ritual. And I think the professors will surround this circle. They'll have their wands and they'll start pointing it towards the circle itself, and they'll start charging it with their own power to try to keep this magic of the sword enclosed, because it's going to be hard to do. It's a very, very strong and powerful artifact. And Zola takes the sword. She's holding it like this initially. She's going to swing it so that she's holding it blade down. And she'll look to you, Aklis, and she'll say, "May I enter the circle?"
Aklis will nod. Aklis does not move. She stays kneeling in front of Eero.
Okay. All right. So she'll walk into the circle. She channels her being into this weapon of such ancient and extreme power given by the Lady of the Lake. This is the school's heart, what she is holding. And you see, as she starts to murmur the magic under her breath, her gray blonde hair will start to drift around her, and she'll start to float. She'll start to float up and up and up until the point of the sword is aimed down towards you, Eero. And you can hear the professor's chanting starts to fall into sync with hers. And it starts to kind of have a heartbeat to it. This ritual starts to feel like a heartbeat. And you feel the room itself almost start to pulse. Boom, 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 boom. Almost like the school is breathing with you. All right. Aklis, you're leading this ritual, so what happens?
Aklis will look to everyone in the circle as they chant, and she will specifically tell Toivo, Maris, and Niora to channel memories of protection to Eero. And then she will take Eero's hand and hold it, like begin to like slowly move. She never takes her eyes off of Eero, but she'll take Eero's hand and she'll begin to raise it so that Eero will be able to grab the sides of the sword and slowly pull it down toward her.
Okay.
And she'll just tell Eero, don't break eye contact.
So the blade is slowly going down.
Yeah. But Eero has to do it. Eero has to hold the sword to be very gentle so that, you know, she doesn't cut herself, but like to like kind of bring it down to her.
Eero's not great at eye contact. Big surprise, but will just keep staring into your eyes. Complete 100% trust. Lift their hand, go wherever you are guiding him to go, and start slowly bringing down the sword.
And as the sword begins to come down, I imagine that the tip kind of glows this like white hot, and the sap the amber begins to kind of ripple almost as if it's some sort of like it's alive, like it has its own kind of consciousness as it kind of like ripples, like kind of like an insect, you know.
Okay. It ripples and sparks, and yeah, I feel like you feel this blade is the life essence, like I said, of this school. It's hot. It is just so potent with life, Eero. You've never felt anything like it. But you know what to do with life essence.
So stressed out right now.
You've done it before.
May I roll?
You may. Go ahead and tell me. So you've got bonuses for this ability, correct?
Mm-hmm. I do.
Okay.
I mean, no, I don't. I have a D4 in this, and I think the DC should be 5.
I think maybe like 3, just to like give a good chance of it. We're not helping.
Just give me a moment, everyone.
Don't listen to Zach. The target number should not be 70. He can go fuck himself.
Not going to be 70. But go ahead and roll and let's see what you get.
Oh God.
So go ahead and roll and we'll see what you get.
Okay.
What? Okay. Tell us what's happening.
So I exploded on both of them, which is great.
Okay.
And then I exploded again on my magic die.
Okay.
And I exploded again on my magic die.
Jesus Christ, where are you?
So that's 29.
Oh my God. Okay, I'm
I have
gonna need
adversity tokens if I need to.
Yeah, I was gonna say 30.
30? Okay, I have 2 adversity tokens. I will use one of my adversity tokens to hit a 30.
And I will say, Zach, TN 30. So Zach, you can
Suck it. Suck my nut, Zachary. I'm eating this sword.
I was hoping, I didn't want to, I was like, oh my God, 30 is so high for somebody you are doing this alone, right? Like,
I have a lot. The reason that it's 30 is because everybody else is helping. If I was trying to just hold the sword and eat it by myself.
Yeah, no, this is a very intensive ritual. All the professors are involved. Zola is involved. What does this feel like to just take in the essence of the school?
Oh man. I think when Vanderpool was leaving my body, it burned uncomfortably. I was like, spiritual acid reflux. And this is not like that. It is burning. It is hot, but it's the kind of burning of when you've been out in the snow and you go inside to your house and you're like, oh, it's so warm and cozy in here, but it still burns. It's kind of a white hot heat. The sword isn't actually entering me, but the tip is coming to my head, and then I think this light kind of pulses along the blade, glows through this amber, and then enters into, you can see it kind of moving through the rings in Eero's body as it seeps through into their wood. They begin to, subsurface scattering, like when you put your hand in front of a light and it glows that pink color. It's kind of like a greenish gold. It's very natural, and they begin to glow from the inside, which I think will die down soon. But while they're absorbing it, it is very holy looking almost. Still not comfortable. It's not like eating a cake, but it's not as wrong feeling as Vanderpool was.
Yeah, and your eyes, as it slowly starts to sink into you, your eyes light up with this light, and your mouth slightly drops open, and the light it peeks through your mouth, and it starts to just permeate you, as it's like basically maybe even I feel like if you were a human, it would like light up your veins, but maybe it lights up the lines of your bark as it just gets saturated into your body. And Iro, you feel it just fill you up, and it almost feels unbearable at first until it starts to settle down inside of you. And Iro, your mind just goes blank and you fall back. Everybody else, you see, Iro, the light goes out and you collapse. You fall back.
I don't let Iro collapse. I grab Iro by the face. I grab Iro by the face, and I pull her close, and I'm just like, no.
Please let her rest into me. It's like I can do something maybe. I've got her.
I'm going to jump to what Iro sees, because on the outside, Iro looks like
No.
he just died. Iro.
There's two options. Either I'm meeting God or Malphas is there immediately.
Yeah, no, 100%.
Iro, you start to open your eyes and the light is burning. It starts to fade. And what fills your vision at first is what looks to be kind of a blurry, sort of bluish, beautiful woman. You've seen pictures of this woman, maybe drawings. You think it might be Nimue?
Oh my god.
And you feel where Achilles would be touching you on the face, you feel her hands touching you.
Oh my god, did I eat you?
Until your vision clears a little and the blue starts to fade to a soft brown. And the kind of watery looking hair fades to a juniper. And you see the woman who has been featured in all of your parchments up to this point. And that's where we're going to take our break. Welcome back, everybody. We left off on a pretty intense moment, and we are going to pick up on a pretty intense moment. Eero, you open your eyes, and you feel the soft leaves brush against your face. And you've never seen this woman above you before, but right away, you feel a kind of familiarity with her. And she's holding your face, and she will gently try to guide you to sit up. And you realize, as you sit up, you're looking around, you're blinking, that the soil beneath you, because you were laying down, is damp and coated by a plush layer of moss. There's a variety of plants that flourish around you, and you recognize this place. This is the arbor.
Does it look like the arbor before things started going wrong? Okay.
Yes, this is an extremely beautiful version of the arbor. It's just so rich. The sounds of birdsong fill the branches. I feel like you have wildlife in your area and in the arbor, but not to this extent. There's life just flourishing all around you. The brush is rustling around you with life. There's small streams that are just reflecting off. The leaves on the trees, these bright, radiant reds and yellows and greens just pop. And you look to this woman, and she gives you a smile. Hello, Eero. Don't be frightened. It's I'm sure a bit of a shock for you, but here, are you feeling all right?
Did I eat you? Just now? Just now with my brain?
Eat me?
Were you in a sword? Were you in a sword? To the extent of your knowledge, were you in a sword just now, or?
No, I don't believe so. I've been here in the arbor.
What year is it?
Well, that's a little complicated, isn't it? We're kind of in a bit of a frame in time. It's a still moment in time, if you will.
Okay, yes, yeah, that was mostly a do you know that you're
Yes.
okay. Okay.
I know this is probably very, very strange, very awkward, but I wanted to see you.
Why?
Because you're my child, Eero, and I've never been able to really talk to you like this before.
But you're super dead, and I am, at least even if it's, symbolic, I am, part of that process of you. And you've not, it's not that you just haven't been able to talk to me, you haven't been able to talk to, unless you've been talking to Kiliki this whole time, which I doubt that you've been talking to Kiliki this whole time.
I've not been able to know, and it is true that I am passed away. However, and she gets up off the ground and she offers a hand to help you up to your feet.
Hero will, it'll take him a hot second to be able to accept it without snatching their hand away, but he will eventually accept the help and stand, cross his arms, and look like he's expecting a bunch of ravens to come out of the wood at any moment.
Yeah, and you get, I mean, as you accept that help, you notice that her touch is just as soft and gentle as her look. And she will start to walk into the water. And she'll kind of glance back at you to see if you're following. Whether you know it or not, you called out to me. And very rarely, well, very rarely we can answer. It's one of the perks of having known the old gods, I suppose. Doesn't mean I'm not dead, but I still live in you and in my other children.
So are you I've been learning a lot about different kinds of afterlives and stuff, right? Because a friend of mine is from an underworld. It's not the same underworld that we, but then in the Arbor, they would say, "Oh, well, you're just a splinter of Nehelenia's, your Nehelenia's spirit. Are you somewhere right now?"
My magic has been with you for quite some time. You know those parchment pieces that you've been collecting?
Yes. Okay. Yes, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Yes. So, how's that search going?
Not as badly as it could be going. Like I relatively efficient, I think, compared to previous efforts. But I do need. We're still looking. We got one more, but I'm thinking I'm just gonna go to Muliki and Tapio and the others and be like, hey, please stop, and maybe. Or not, please stop, but like, hey, maybe there's some kind of sacrifice that we could do that would, even things out. But
Eero. She offers out her hand again. Come with me.
I'll tentatively follow her.
And she leads you along the river and through the waterfall. And the water crashes down on your heads as she passes through. And the other side of that opens up into the arbor of today. The rotting trees, the withering moss. And her face grows a little sad as she touches each tree. And even with her kinds of magic, it cannot replenish. This last piece of parchment you seek, Eero, it's not as far as you think it is. It's back home.
Oh no. Okay.
There are some things that I have to tell you about it, though. And I trust this knowledge with you and you alone because you are the one that has been seeking them. And you are the one that cares. And you are the one, ultimately, that will use them.
Hero has the deeply petty just in the back of their head, like, I wish I had recorded that so I could play it to Sana later. But she doesn't. She doesn't say anything. She doesn't record anything. But kind of squeezes their own arms and listens.
She'll keep walking through the forest as she speaks. When I created the parchments with my own flesh and my own magic, I knew that these instructions were in response to a prophecy spelling out the end of our people. Because of this, I kept the last piece. I hid it close to my breast, and when I became the mother, it too became lost to time. I apologize for that, dear Eero. Perhaps if the elders had had this last parchment, if they knew what it looked like, they would have expected your coming and not giving you such a harsh welcome into the world. But I knew, deep down, even then, that they would try to hide the truth. She walks through your circle, your social area, and she finally stops by her corpse. And she places a hand on the wood, and she says, "The last parchment piece is at the core of my remnants. So when you're ready, You will have to carve me out to take it.
Okay. Okay. How much do you know about the world outside of your time?
Not much, I'll admit.
That's okay. That's okay. You don't need I'm just so it's always been over and over, that I'm gonna say Nehelenia because it feels very weird to say you. It feels very personal, but Nehelenia was the greatest aspiration. She was the greatest, the largest, the most beautiful, where we all came from, and that being a mother was the most resplendent thing that one could do. Why is that what they're running from?
Being a mother, becoming the mother, has been the greatest honor. But, Hero, it's not one that I chose. And I think that sometimes our family can be very scared about that. As you probably know, they're very controlling sometimes. They like to control what happens within the circle and control what comes in the circle and what doesn't leave. But this is really the only thing we've never been able to control. We've always needed a mother. It's the cycle of life. And just as death is something that we cannot control, we can't control the sacrifice either. It's the offering of the eternal garden.
Did you have a mother?
I did, yes. And she had one before her. And I'm sorry that you do not. That's not a usual thing.
For someone who's super dead, you have been very present. And sometimes not in bad ways. That didn't okay. Some of my siblings are like, when I tried to imagine what you actually were, sometimes you looked a lot like Kuliki, but I really hoped that you were more like Sana and Toivo. I know I've only met you for 45 seconds, but at least you haven't called me disgusting yet. So we're really leaning more in the Toivo direction.
Hero, you are my child and you always will be. You cannot be disgusting because you are mine. You are part of me.
I wish I had that kind of ego. That's really, I admire that. Oh, well, okay, so I gotta see if I can, I might or might not be able to leave the school soon, but as soon as I can, I gotta go home. I gotta try to open up that tree.
The trees above you start to shake a little bit, and she'll look up to it and she'll say, "Listen close, Hero. Return home when you can and retrieve the last of the pieces, only when you are ready to summon the old gods. Putting them all together will summon them to you. This magic is ancient, but it will be familiar to them, and they will come when you call. But only when you are ready and only when you have a plan."
Will they be mad?
Cannot say. I know that they are clever, and you will have to be too.
I can do that.
My darling child, also remember this. Please remember this. This is extremely important. We cannot escape the consequences of our actions, but we can grow past the circumstances of our birth. You cannot save everyone. You can only help those who reach out to take your hand.
I'm assuming that the trees are continuing to shake and the wind begins to blow and things. I'm gonna, as much as I can, reach out and try to take her hand. And it's awkward and our fingers aren't interlocking quite properly, but I do try to take her hand.
She will reach out and she will weave her fingers in with yours and she'll give it a squeeze. Sometimes a harbinger of misfortune can paradoxically be a community's salvation. And she starts to fade.
Wait, are you Nimue? Just, you're not Nimue, are you? It's very confusing.
And you fall back
Oh my god.
away from the trees. And you come back to the room that you passed out in. On the outside of Iro, Achilles and Niora. Iro looks like they did die for what feels like probably maybe a solid minute. Feels a lot longer, I'm sure, to Iro in this time, this landscape, but Iro did die for a straight minute.
So, while Iro's dead, Achilles, like I said, will take her cheeks in her hands, and she will just begin to panic, and she's just gonna, hey, no, Iro, you cannot go where I cannot follow, Iro. Please come back to me. I cannot see your light where you are. Please come back to me, Iro. And she'll just kind of like tuck a leaf behind Iro's ear. I know everything there is about souls, Iro. And I can say without a doubt you are a part of mine. You are a part of my soul that I didn't know was missing. And I always felt if anything ever happened to me, if one day you decided you hated me or decided to leave like everyone I know has left, I would always carry you inside, outside, from my palms to my mind to the very center of what I am and what remains. But not like this, Iro. Please come back to me, Iro. Please. And just black tears begin to stream down her face. And she'll kiss Iro.
Oh. Oh, Deanna.
Okay,
I think that's...
I'll do what I can. And I was just going to try and think about anything they could possibly do.
And as you're thinking, Niora, of that, you see Iro start to stir as the kiss happens. Iro, you come back to yourself.
And I pull back and I just grab her up.
Iro will immediately return the hug. They think they might have still been hallucinating about what was occurring directly before then, but is going to absolutely hold on to you. They are crying much the way that I am crying personally. I'm not super making a whole lot of sense, but okay. Okay.
You with us?
As far as I know, unless one of you is gonna turn into Nimue or something.
I mean, no.
Nimue was there for a second, and then my mom was there for like 5 minutes, and then she was. Do we think Nimue is in the sword? Is that?
I'm sorry, what? I mean, Zola?
Zola, once you wake up, Iro, that kind of triggers Zola, and then she I think her hair falls and she falls to the ground, and the sword clatters on the ground next to all of you. Iro, you still feel that simmering power. You still have that power inside of you. It's not like it disappeared when you died. But Zola will fall to her knees and she just takes a gasping breath. And she just looks up. And this looks like this ritual kind of took it out of her. And she looks a bit disoriented as she blinks up at you. What?
Nimue, is she inside the sword? What happened to her? Like she's meant to be like the lake. Do you know?
Nimue, yes. Her magic is in that sword, yes.
Okay, but do we know where like she is?
It's in the poetry and the stories, it's always said that she is the school, she is the lake. We've always thought that well, her magic just became the school.
Like, same way Gwyn came. Yeah, okay, cool.
Right.
Oh.
It's all
Then-
very subjective, of course.
Iro, possibly, probably, likely.
Here's
Iro.
the school?
Figure that out. We can figure that out. We don't have to figure out while Zola's on the floor.
Yeah, let's. Do you need a hand up?
Most importantly, Iro, how are you feeling?
It worked. I don't feel. I mean, it doesn't feel normal, but it doesn't feel. I don't feel like I have to go to the hospital or anything. I just feel.
She looks and she goes to touch the sword. She nods and she looks over to one of the professors. I think she'll pick it up and reach it out and hand it to Clyde. And he kind of startled a little bit. He's never been this proximity, never been allowed to touch the sword, reaches out and takes it, and he is able to take it and hold it. And Zola lets the air leave her, and she looks to you. And she says, now you know what this means. What you are carrying, it's invaluable. If you all have any issues, if you start feeling a certain way, if you start feeling sick, please let me or one of the staff members know. We've all done this, we're all in this together.
Yep. Wait, so you saw who, Iro?
What?
You said you saw, what?
Maybe. Well, it felt like it was Nimue for a hot second. She was definitely blue with like wet.
Yep.
And then, Ira's gonna kind of glance over at Toivo and then look back at their feet. I don't know how she got there. I don't know how she got there. She says she's not in a sword. So I don't know how my mom was there.
Mom? And Toivo speaks up. No,
She says she loves you, by the way, just so you know. Yeah, she loves you.
You met Nahalenia. Wow.
Yeah. She says I gotta go, desecrate her corpse to get the last parchment out, but I'm hoping we can take a second before we do that because I think I need to stay here for a while to stay in the wards, but
Yes, you must stay here at least for a while to keep safe. We can figure out a way to get you there.
yeah.
Or,
No problemo. No worries. Everything's great.
Yep.
And Zola nods, she'll stand up and she will say, I think that is, I think that's enough for tonight. I am feeling very, very tired.
Yeah.
Make sure you look after each other. Especially in this first night. I want to make sure nothing goes wrong.
We'll watch her.
Is Eero still glowing, or is Eero back to looking more Eero?
Eero's looking pretty normal now.
Okay, cool. Making sure.
If we leave the office, Ira will say something else.
Okay.
Can we go back, go to bed?
Yeah. Yes. I will see you all. Bye. I go to the hallway. I need to deliver. Do I have the empty sword? Is Zola okay with me taking it based on what we had talked about?
Yes.
Okay. I need to deliver this before I go to bed.
Yeah, we gotta ring Malphas? Is that a thing?
I figure we go back to his altar.
Oh.
Oh,
He
underwater
can't talk to
again.
us there. It's just underwater. It should be chill
Yeah,
now.
no, like
Yeah.
I can get us there.
Thank you.
Eero, one day you're gonna tell me a plan, and I'm gonna think, yeah, that sounds normal. And then I think the world's finally gone to shit. Today, I still think this is crazy. Let's go.
Iro is still holding on to Aklis's hand and is going to do some truly wild, like probably on Maris's back, have a notebook and be writing a note to Malphas on their back while holding Aklis's hand. The note is to the effect of, and I could write it out for you in full sentences if you'd like, Danny, but it is to the effect of, here is the letter of the transaction. The sword and the wand are one. I want to know if you're as strong as you say you are and ready to wield me. Come here in your physical form and take me if you can.
Oh.
Mhm.
Okay.
He's a big ego, so I'm trying to make it so that he can't say no.
Is that
Okay.
Wait, do we get to see this letter before?
Yeah, Eero's trying to be open about stuff.
Eero, is that when you hand them his letter? Is that like a hey tonight, let's go?
No, he doesn't have a way to come to this plane yet. It's gonna
That
take.
we know of. It might be a.
Can we deliver this tomorrow morning after we've all had a good night's sleep?
If I go to sleep, he will visit.
No,
me.
I think this is
All
a.
right.
It's either we get lucky or we get unlucky. Is this going to be a huge coin flip?
Well, if I give a specific date, that is also something that the headmaster also has to be comfortable with.
No,
Because my inkling would be to go for Samhain, because that's probably the easiest time for him to come. But that's also the beginning of next year, and I don't know if Danny wants to do that.
Yeah, Ooh.
When did the Leviathan come? That
it was around this time.
That was
around Yule, wasn't it?
No.
Emil?
Everybody was
Beltane.
fucking. Everybody was
Beltane.
using their nursing tokens to fuck in the pond.
Yeah.
That was Beltane, yeah.
So
Niora,
I might give him that anniversary date and say that he should meet me there at that time.
That's
That's
fair.
next
That's about
year.
almost the end of the year, so
yes.
Okay.
That's like after graduation, but like before people go home, as far as I'm aware. So
Yeah. Okay. So I scrap the first letter and I rewrite it with just as much sauce, but a little bit more. Not right now, please.
specificity.
Yeah. Come and get me.
all right.
And then I
Yeah.
assume we go down to the altar.
You go down to the altar, you know where it is, and it's funny when you walk into the space, the old blood of the familiars, if you go that far in, actually I believe it's the first chamber is the altar, so you wouldn't have to go in. Did you kill any of the ravens in the first? I don't think you did.
I don't think
No.
so. We only killed them when they were
Okay.
no, because all three of the ravens came back to the last altar when we met them.
Yeah, so you walk into this chamber and it's quite cold. It's almost like it feels like it hasn't been used in a while or visited, right? Because, he was chased off. However, when you walk up to the altar, I will say this, it feels different. As you know, it's like a pit that you throw things into.
Mhm.
And when you hold that sword over the pit, it's like a maw that almost feels like it's dropped straight down into hell. It's hot. It's like hot breath puffing out on you. Smells a little sulfury.
Everybody is okay with this?
Tie the note around the handle.
Yeah, I think this is as okay as we're gonna be.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna tie the note to the handle and chuck the sword in and hope that the note doesn't burn. I assume it doesn't work that way.
No.
Yeah.
It'll attach to the sword. And the weapon drops down, down, down until it disappears. Your message has been delivered.
Okay. I want to go to. Does anybody have anything they want to do? Because I'm thinking going to bed.
Bed is
Yep.
good.
That sounds good.
We've got till Beltane, so we've got
Like a week.
a couple of days at
Next
least.
Beltane. Next Beltane. Not this year. It's next year.
Oh.
Next
Yes.
year, Beltane, yes.
Okay.
This is as much for us as it is for Danny, because this is
Beltane has passed. Beltane they were setting up for when you left for the town.
So we missed all the fun.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
no
you
wonder
guys
Marcus
actually
was sad.
probably were in Nexus, yeah, when it was happening.
Yeah.
So April,
We're to
May.
be extremely out of character clear. We are not fighting him today.
Oh, thank
or
the
next
gods.
week.
Yeah. This is not a thing we're doing today.
This is probably like the last 3 sessions of the 3rd year.
Okay,
Like,
good. Okay, that's significantly better.
Okay.
That alleviates an awful lot of the panic I was having.
Everybody's been like, oh my god, since like the beginning of the episode.
Yeah, me
I
and,
was about to say we're definitely not finishing tonight.
yeah, that was kind of my thought. I'm looking at the
Feels
time
it
like,
continued.
I don't know how long this is going to take, but that's going to be more than a session, Danny.
No, there is still stuff to do, but
Okay, cool.
that is not the thing that you are doing tonight.
Okay, cool. That makes me feel a little bit better.
Niora might think that he's coming tomorrow.
Yeah, no,
but-
Laura fully thinks like
The
Neil's
door,
"When is
like,
that?"
yeah, so like somebody walks on the other side of the door, and you're like, hey, he's here, he's here.
Until someone tells Niora, you know, Beltane's in like April, right? Niora is not gonna click.
All right, so probably the rest of the night is fairly chill.
I assume at some point Aero tells Niora to stop staring at the door so intently.
Hero explains their understanding of the dates. Yeah.
The next morning,
No, go ahead.
the next morning is Friday. And there's a buzz, is there something else you wanted to say?
Oh, yeah, this is not plot relevant, but
Okay.
Hero is going to, like a kid who peed in their bed at night or who flew up, is going to come and move the curtains aside, and Oculus is going to be going, Oculus, is it okay if I'm in here?
Oakley's kind of like pulls the covers down. You only see her nose. She visibly has like her eyes are like, I want to point out, I didn't get a chance to say it because I didn't want to interrupt anybody, but after that entire fiasco, her eyes are black right now, and like she has so much feathering happening around her neck, around her face. Her teeth are probably sharp. She's looking very harpy-like. But yeah, she'll kind of peek over, and she'll just kind of like try to like hide her hands like little mittens underneath her blanket, and she'll go, Daddy's fine.
He'll nudge his way over. He'll sit at the end of the bed. He'll say very quietly, you look really pretty. And then we'll not talk the rest of the night, but we'll get under the covers with like probably at least half a foot of space between them, but they are.
Yeah, so just like very much like laying flat, like every like side-eyeing, like trying not to like look, like laying flat.
Or Eero is fucking exhausted, so at some point they are going to fall asleep.
Yeah.
All right. And you all knock out. Friday morning rolls around. Knock, knock, knock.
Oh god,
Okay.
Bright and early. You know you're off today.
Lyle, is it you?
Yes, please. Can you get the door?
You know we don't lock it, and just opens the door.
Hi. Yes, but I respect all of your privacies.
Do you?
Chroma kids. I have a lot right now. He's got like a big bag, and he's got like juggling
Lyle.
a lot of coffees.
Can we get that?
Yes, get the coffees.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. I also brought pastries and muffins and some eggs and toast and fruit.
Aw,
Neora, without. Yeah, Neora just with her head, like while holding the coffee, just reaches down a blueberry muffin in her mouth. Just, thank you.
Wow, Nira, you're usually not the first to go for the blueberry muffin. That's interesting. I mean, I know all of your preferences by now, so yeah. Wow, guys, it's like almost the end of the year. How are you feeling? Are you feeling okay?
It's
Clay's just standing in her doorway, like with like the curtain with the like her hair is a disaster. It's just everywhere.
you know, Lyle, it's been rough, but
Been a lot.
Yeah, I remember the end of my second year. It was rough.
I think totally different.
Had to juggle fighting a Leviathan and then like homework and projects and oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Do you have
Okay, yeah.
plans after graduation, Lyle?
Yeah, like, where are you
I'm
off to?
so glad you asked. Yeah. Okay, I'm so excited to tell you all. So I'm really, really sad to leave all of you.
Okay, Lyle, what are you doing?
Lyle, focus.
Neora just gives Lyle a little hug.
Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. This is gonna be like this for the next few days. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
So
Okay, it's cool. We got you.
breathe, Lyle, breathe. Okay, so
Clay's grimaces at their Bath and Body Works body spray that they're very clearly wearing.
I got a job. Well, it's not really a job. It's like an internship at the shop in Little Avalonia. So I won't be that far. It's really exciting.
Oh, well, that's cool.
Yeah, so, if you ever just want to come visit me, or maybe if you want to get a coffee, or maybe if I just want to come visit sometime and just say hi to all of you, I won't be that far.
Well-
And just, I'm very excited. It's my dream internship, so I'm really hoping that I don't get fired in like the first week. Can you get fired from an internship? I don't even
Yes.
know.
I mean, yes.
My
Probably.
parents have fired a lot of interns.
Question: Is this the shop where Eero tried to steal something and the shopkeeper went bananas?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh,
This
okay.
is the shop where later Eero screamed, "Did you fuck my dad?"
Good to know.
in there.
Good to know.
I'm just very excited for this opportunity in magical fashion and just to improve my career. I'm hoping that
I'm kind of surprised.
What do you mean you're surprised?
Like, okay,
Like in a good way or a bad way?
in like a neutral way.
I don't know how surprise can be neutral, but okay.
Like a neutral surprise. Okay, like, and Neora like sits down. I'm saying this in the politest possible manner.
Okay.
But you taught me everything I know, yeah?
Well, yes.
I have my own fashion brand.
Yeah. I mean,
And you're gonna be someone's
jobs are hard to
intern.
get after college.
Laura, that's just nepotism. You're getting funded by your friend's rich father.
Okay, but like, Lyle's better than me is the point I'm making.
Yeah, but sometimes you have to crawl up the ladder, and internships are the best way to do it. And yeah, it's not paid, but at least,
Neora feels incredibly guilty about the fact that they own a fucking fashion brand.
You know what? I think it's time for presents.
What presents?
What? Yeah, presents. I got you all presents because you're my darling Chroma kids. And so I thought maybe I could leave you with a little something. And whenever you use it, maybe you could remember me. Yes.
What is it, you Lyle?
Okay, so first I have Maris, and he will dig in his bag and take out a little, what looks to be a little tiny bulb. And he flips it up in the air and blows on it, and it lights up. So
Oh.
this is what's called Oh, I kind of call it a shooting star, just to be, but it's
Aw.
like it's like imbued with a spell. It's like an everlasting light. It can provide light anywhere you go, and you can even use it as a hair tie or a bracelet. It can be very subtle.
Oh,
Okay.
cool.
And it makes you a little bit smarter. Sometimes it'll point things out, like, it'll just float over to something and you'll notice something. It likes to highlight things. It's kind of something I've been working on throughout the year.
Well, that's awesome. Thank
Helps
you.
with your focus, +2 intelligence whenever you use
Aw.
it.
Damn, shit, man.
Usually,
Hey,
so
Darius, would it be okay if I used that sometime?
Maybe.
but it's usually when you're looking at something new, right? So,
Right.
Okay, who's next? Niora, we're gonna go with you next.
Yo!
And Lyle reaches into his bag and pulls out his big old honking sewing machine.
Kyle!
And with my internship and all, I'll have a sewing machine at the shop, and I really wanted her to go to somebody that loves her. And, well, please take care of her. She can magic, as you know, she can magic you up anything you want, so long as you know how to use it, which you've been using it all year. So here.
Lyle, I need you to put her down for a second.
Okay. And
Just
he
trust
puts
me,
it
put her on
down.
the table. And then Neo will tackle hug Lyle hard enough to knock Lyle off his feet.
Oh! And Lyle just squeezes the life out of you. He just hugs you and he says, every time you use the sewing machine, you get a +2 charm every time you make a new piece of clothing and wear it.
I mean, like most things I make are new anyway. Like, it's us.
Yeah, and this is a very magical sewing machine. It'll wow anybody that, you use it. So, okay. Here you go. Just take it before I cry
okay,
again.
okay.
Okay, so Calvic's not here, so I'm gonna have to trust someone to give it to him when he comes back. If he
Me and
ever
Maris
comes
got
back.
it. We collectively got it.
Okay. These
Do you
are
want to hand it to
Calvic's.
Calvic?
No, I wish I could, but I feel like it'll be better in your hands. And he pulls out a little box and he's like, okay, so
Is it safe for us to hand to Calvic?
yes, it's safe. I don't know if you'd want to put it on him yourself, and he opens the box and
Sorry.
they are new nipple rings with little bats on them.
You know what, Aero, you can do this one.
Thank you. Gladly.
And if, you give him a little bit of a tug, because his nipples are
They
tiny,
vibrate.
Well, that would be great. We should do that. We should charm them. But they will give him a 2+ grit. +2 grit.
I don't think this nipples are actually pierced. I mean, we can get on that, I guess.
I love Deanna's face and all of this.
I mean, he's gonna have to get him pierced now.
Yeah.
I know, right? It's kind of like a little pressure. If he wants to be hardy, he's got to have them. Okay, so who should go next? Oh, Eero. Okay, I'm excited about this one. And he digs in his bag and he pulls out a small vial. Okay. This is a very, very special coffee recipe that I have brewed. Okay. Tastes like the stupid early morning shit that I bring you all the time. So, make sure to always have a little of this left, right? You probably will want the recipe. You might want to brew it again. But it just makes you feel awake. It makes you feel better. It makes you feel like, how a warm latte can give you a big old hug in the morning. And it's just the best feeling in the whole wide world.
Sure.
Yeah, it's beautiful. But this is actually going to help you out a little bit. If you ever get in a kerfuffle or anything rough, it'll make you feel better. So,
Does it let me heal wounds? Please, God, let it heal wounds.
Mechanically, yes. You can heal 1 wound as a bonus action.
Beautiful.
And you can do this 2 times in
bonus
battle.
action? Love it.
2 times in battle. It's a charge of 2.
Love it.
And then, of course, I would never forget Ockley's.
Danny is gonna give me an item.
I have to give my Chroma Kid. All right, Ockleys. I made something
lint.
really, really special for you. This is called...
I really, okay.
Yeah. Okay, are you ready? Are you excited? Show me your excited face. Yes! Okay, so, and he digs in the bag. It's kind of small, but that doesn't mean it's not good. It's just kind of small. All right, and he digs out, and he brings out a tiny little silver, what looks to be a bracelet. But as he jingles it, you notice there are little charms hanging from it. And he says, this is a memory charm chain. So, look, see, it has a little book, it has a little star, it has a camera, it has a whisk, and it has a boat. So, this charm chain is magically imbued. You gotta wear it, of course, and then when you touch the charms and you think and recall memories of your time with your coven, which should be the most precious, amazing, nostalgic memories you could ever have in your whole entire life, then it gives you a little motivation to just push forward and fight for them. So mechanically, it gives you +2 fight.
+2 fight. Let's go.
Can I put it on you?
I kind of hold my wrist out.
Oh, it looks so good on you. It's definitely your color.
I look at Lyle and I kind of like, you're not the worst person that I've ever met.
Aww. Aww. It's the most beautiful thing I've ever heard of. Please, thank you. I just want to say that you've made me the proudest RA the school has ever seen. You all have good things waiting for you in your future.
I really believe you're the proudest RA the school's ever seen. 100% I believe that.
I think so too. I really don't know how I couldn't be. Honestly, look at all of you. So please be careful. I won't be far. I love you all very much.
Oh, before you go, Lyle. While everyone else was getting their presents, Maris went over to her collection of rocks and stones and crystals and stuff. And she comes back to him and takes his hand in hers and presses a very smooth, mostly round stone into his hand. And then closes his fingers over it.
Oh.
This is for you, because every time I look at this one, I think of you. And it's a piece of lapis lazuli, so it's a bright ultramarine blue piece of rock, and it symbolizes royalty, and it was used in makeup, and the color it's got all sorts of symbolism, and when you hold this, you think of me, okay?
I will. This is the most beautiful rock I've ever seen. I'm just going to carry it everywhere with me. It's like an inspiration.
And it's the perfect size to keep in your pocket. Or, you are so talented. I bet you could find a way to, make it into a piece of jewelry or something.
Oh, yes. That's the best idea. I'm gonna start thinking about that. I'll see how I can attach it to something I can wear. And he'll put it in his pocket.
You like settings like center of a choker.
Oh, yes. A choker could be really good. Oh, and it's a beautiful color. Okay. Thank you so much, everybody.
I will go to my room and I will pull out Lyle's CPAP machine.
Okay.
And his retainer.
Oh.
And his toothbrush.
No, I that's crossed out. I used that somewhere. I don't remember where, but apparently I've used that somewhere.
You probably bought a new one.
I used it in some sort of fight. And I will drag my feet trudging back over to Lyle, and I'll just this is for you.
Where did you find it? I've been looking everywhere for my CPAP and my retainer. Oh, yay! I'm gonna have
Locator spells.
great sleep for my graduation. What?
It was a locator spell. Achilles looked all week.
Oh, please, thank you. And Lyle jumps forward and hugs you.
No, that's really not necessary. Oh God, that is really not
Oh, thank you so much. Thank
necessary.
you. These are so expensive. I mean, I couldn't have bought one, just willy-nilly, Okay. Thank you so much. I'm gonna take all of my gifts. They're beautiful. I want to make sure you drink plenty of coffee, caffeine. He looks to all of you in the eye. You will need it in your 3rd year.
I still don't drink caffeine.
Well, maybe you should try. It's a godsend. It's a godsend. Okay. I love you all. And
We love you too, Lyle.
the next time I see you, I will probably be a graduated actual alumni. Amazing, real adults. So, okay, bye.
Bye.
And he will head out. It's a little quiet for a moment. Appreciate
Just watch him
that.
leave. I'm gonna close the door.
All right.
Close.
So, I will say dinner passes. The day will pass and you'll hit dinner. And this is about the time that the announcements are made for points.
Mm-hmm.
And everybody's sitting at their tables. They're buzzing with excitement. Farkas and Maz are looking pretty confident in themselves. They're like sitting back and talking like, yeah, what are you gonna do with the main space? I want to make it like a captive bat practice area. Like they're just talking. And Maz is like, no, I want to make it a library. And so they're going back and forth about what they will do with the space. And the points are displayed at the front of the hall. How many points unsinkables do you have?
482 as of our last count.
Yeah, before we saved the headmaster, which should be worth a couple.
Because we didn't have any exams, so we didn't get points for finals.
Right.
Yeah.
So probably there's quite a few covens that are like ahead of you by 50 points, maybe 100, because the finals are usually big chunks of points, as you recall.
Mm-hmm.
The tests are in general.
Niora will walk up before we get ours added and look at Farkas and Maz. You're welcome to use our space for a library and Camp the Battlefield whenever you are visiting. And just pats them both on the head.
Okay, do you see the points up there? Look at the
Farkas, look at me. Farkas, look at me. It's me. You. And then she just walks away.
That's not fair. It's like but as everybody is whispering and talking, and I feel like the Bessie Squad's kind of bragging very loudly, Ava's like, oh my gosh, like I am just going to, first of all, my first movement is I'm going to reinstate the booth up there, and I want that booth all to myself. I'm gonna take the ribbon off, and then I'm gonna do it like Walker did first year and give people golden tickets to have dinner with me.
Ava.
Oh, gosh.
Remember what we said about being a bitch?
Yeah, this is called charity. Charity is never horrible or being a bitch.
Ava.
And Zola will walk up and take her food. And oh no, I don't want to leave the meeting. Stop. Oh my god, I almost left the meeting.
Oh, don't do that.
Oh my
It's gonna
gosh.
leave on a cliffhanger.
Oh my god, thank you for reminding me. Let me move us out of the arbor. We've changed maps so many times tonight.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Come on. Okay. Zola will go up to the front and actually sit at one of the tables. Oh my gosh, Conway, what are you doing here? Get out. Okay, we'll
Oh no,
sit
Conway!
at one of the tables and we'll motion for Toivo to go up to the front. And he gives her a smile and a nod, and he goes to the front of the hall and he clears his throat. Excuse me, everybody. Excuse me, everybody. And you hear Medusa, shut up. He nods thankfully. He will say, I'm here to announce the Winners of this year's points and also the elite for next year. Your elite. It's a very prestigious position. It's one that has a lot of respect attached to it and a lot of work. Well, and he looks over the hourglasses, and then his eyes slide over to Zola. Zola, you wanted to say something? And she stands and she says, there are some points that have yet to be awarded. Courage at its core is not the absence of fear, as many of us know, but a triumph over it. And it is the resolve to stand up for what is right, even when faced with opposition. It is the bravery to pursue your dreams, even when doubts whisper in your ears. And it is the resilience to rise after a fall. And she looks to you, Eero, to learn from your mistakes and to continue striving for excellence. And that is what I want to see in our elite and in the upcoming year from all of you. But I think it is safe to say that I would like to award 100 points to the Unsinkables for not only their bravery, but in some ways, forgive me for saying this, their stupidity. Without that, I would not be standing here today with all of you. And she waves her wand, and sand begins to pour into the blue, probably sand, starts to pour into your hourglass. And you just hear Farkas, what the hell?
Niora stands and goes, Sparkus, look at me. Unsinkable.
Will's won!
I am unsinkable. I will always beat you.
Cheating! I don't even think this is fair. It was like shouting. And Kimmy's like, I would like all of you to witness the injustice to what's happening right now. And everyone starts applauding. And
Niora only cares about beating Farkas. That was Niora's entire goal.
The elite will stand up at the front of the hall and applaud for you. And you see that even Sana is smiling a little bit at all of you. And looking at you, Eero, specifically. And they will, as tradition holds, leave the elite table at the front and go to sit amongst the students. And Zola will motion for all of you to sit in their place.
Oh, wait, do we have to now say over there? Like, how does that? Shit, I didn't think about
that. You didn't think about that.
I've got responsibility now, don't we?
Right?
It is also customary, of course, for the elite to hold the graduation party afterwards. So
we can do that. I'm good at
that.
Yeah, I feel pretty confident on that bit.
Okay. And all the parties and holidays yet to come, of course, as you know. A lot of responsibility.
That bit I feel good about.
Yeah. I'm also going to be playing professional Cap the Bat while we're doing
Don't
this.
worry, we got this.
That's fine.
A lot to juggle in this next year.
Okay, 1 second. Niora quickly grabs their wand. Can they magic a golden ticket into existence just to be a petty little fuck?
Give me a charm check of 5.
Sweet. Niora lives to be a petty little shit. So.
This is
10.
Dumbledore shit.
It's a 10.
Yes, you do magic up a golden ticket.
Mm-hmm. Exactly 1, and walks over to Ava and like squats down. Ava, be used once throughout the next year.
Okay, very funny. And she plucks it out of your hand. This is so fucked.
No, honestly, I agree, but nepotism.
I'm telling my dad about this, by the way.
Nepotism goes both ways. And then Niora goes at the front.
I feel like you guys, like, fucking did something to Zola. Like, what
Yeah,
the
we
hell?
rescued her.
We saved her life.
Bet you did more than that. She's like...
We're not you.
Saying that we fucked a woman in a vegetative state? Is that what
That's really creepy, Ava.
Literally well enough that you brought her back and she was so impressed she gave you 100 points!
She came so hard she came out of a coma?
Yeah, well, your word's not mine. And she gets up to... I'm gonna go get some logs. And she stomps away.
Maris, I need you to know I just wanted to beat your boyfriend. This was
Oh, yeah, so
entirely
did
about
I.
spiting him.
Yeah, no, I just wanted to win. I don't actually... I think being elite is probably going to be a big problem for us, but...
A huge inconvenience for us, but...
But I really wanted to win.
But fundamentally, Farkas was cocky, and we can't have that.
Okay.
Who can keep a secret now? She just screams.
So customarily, this is, I guess, the night before graduation. Well, no, graduation would probably happen right after dinner. So, no, let's try Sunday morning. I'm trying to think about, like, logistically how this would work, because probably their parents would want to come. Let's say Sunday morning is the morning where graduation happens. And go ahead and detail a little bit what this party looks like that you all have to host and organize.
It is not helping.
Do we have to have it? It won't be in the elite dorm, right? Because we won't have moved in yet. The other elite will still be moving out.
It's like the whole school, but like mostly the hall and like all of the
The school colors are that blue and gold.
Blue and silver, I think. No,
Blue and
silver?
gold.
Blue and gold, because I put it on my
Blue,
shirt.
black, and gold, yeah.
I think we will go all out with the magical decor. I think Maris probably is going to try and grab Lyle's help. I don't think he would complain about organizing some decorations for one last party. That really seemed to be his favorite part of everything. But I think there'll be blue and gold everywhere. Lots of candles and sparkly lights.
I think Nero works on drinks and different themed cocktails.
Just because I had an idea if we want to go full unsinkable. And Ira did do some stage stuff before. They want to set up essentially, they want to have like, you know how light reflects on the water? So that light in the main hall and like bubbles to come out of people's mouths when they come there. They can't.
Yes.
They can't do that, but they can ask you to do it.
Oh,
That's
yes.
cute.
We'll
work on
make sure
that.
that happens. Yes.
That's fun. I like that.
Yeah. A bunch of themed cocktails, all of which in either the associated colours of our team from Nationals, just to be a dick, or the school colours.
Yep.
Also mimosas for Ava, because Neora's not stupid.
Okay. And as you are all setting this up, I don't know. I guess this is the time for all of you to say goodbye during the party. You know, the graduation happens. The third years are ecstatic. They walk across the stage and they get their magic diploma. And you can tell Lyle is beaming. All of them are beaming. It's very, very happy for all of them. And Izzy is laughing with her coven loudly. And she goes up to Zola and starts telling her some stories. And Lyle is not the elite anymore, but he's still kind of helping you all host the party as he likes to do. And this is your moment, I think, to
set up like saw traps for the party goers.
What?
I have some riddles.
Let's play a game.
I'll kill you.
Oh my god, you guys are making people solve riddles at the party.
No, I'm saying Lyle is doing that. It's consistent with his behavior.
Yes.
Lyle
he has
wants
a
out.
cage with a little button. He's like, let's go.
Get to know each other.
That means a new set of RAs next year. Who's excited?
It's not us, so it's okay. Oh, let's make other Niora be an RA.
Oh my god.
We can sign it. No, we should kill them.
That's a terrible idea.
She would kill them.
I don't know that it's any worse than Madison.
We're not making Madison an RA.
Oh, no, we're not.
That is also a terrible idea.
I think
I'm not Doug. I think Doug could be an RA.
Oh, Doug would be a great RA.
Doug.
Ira will hover along the walls of the party and hover a little bit close to Sana very slowly over the course of hours just be against the wall eating like popcorn and slowly push over in that direction, but not actually talk to them, just be in their peripherals.
So, as per usual, with Sana being lead of the dueling club and also the elite and just being popular in general, it's very, I mean, they don't get a free moment alone at all. And they're talking to people constantly. People are refilling their drink as they're holding it. They're drinking it, and people are just refilling it, talking to them, laughing at anything she says. And after a little while, she catches sight of you, Iro, and she mumbles something to the people surrounding her. And they walk off. And she kind of just leans against the table and looks at you.
Oh, hey.
Hey. So, elite, huh?
Yeah. I think it's a little less that we did awesome, a little bit more everyone got almost killed and we had to solve that. Kind of gets you a lot of points.
I mean, that's fair. If you actually... Did you really... Yes, he says you saved Sola.
It was a group, like, if you're talking the Covenant down, yeah. I mean, like, with Dola and Izzy, but... Yeah, that was a project that we worked on this semester.
It's pretty impressive.
Where are you going?
I applied to a few internships. And I also applied to be an assistant professor, but I won't hear back about that until later on.
Like in combat or?
Yeah, combat and defense.
So
it's a program they were going to try to retire, but considering it didn't work too well with the Moreau twins leaving, but I don't know. I talked to Toivo about it, and he decided that it might be good to at least try another year of it.
So you want to be here?
Well, honestly, that's a hard question. I don't know where I want to be, really.
You know where you don't want to be.
Yeah. But I've also never experienced the world outside of school, so I don't know.
I don't want to be there either.
Really?
Yeah, it sucks. It sucks. It really sucks. It's worst. But it always seemed like, I mean, kind of the same situation that's happening now with the drink filling and then like putting cigarettes in your mouth and like doing the thing, you know, that Disney short where the wolf goes, oh God, like people did that to you all the time back home. It doesn't feel like it was that bad for you.
Yeah. I mean, it's not like I got the same kind of treatment you did. I mean, that's true. But doesn't mean I didn't feel stifled. You know, you can't say that it's not different here. You come here and the world opens up. And that just didn't happen back home. I mean, sure, things were nice. Drinking was nice, the partying was nice, the visitors, but I mean, the more I think about it, the visitors were the best part, right? Why were the visitors the best part? Because they came from a world that we just didn't belong to. Look. Oh, no, you could go.
I'll say the question, and then if you don't want to answer it, we can go to your thing, because it's. Why did you get me an application? Because it kind of seemed like, Toivo left because he wanted to save our family, and I left because, like, this was my chance to fix what I'd done. And I had always thought that you left because you wanted to, but I don't know why. Yeah, why did you?
I did leave because I wanted to. I wanted to leave really badly. But this sounds so cheesy. It doesn't mean I wanted to leave you behind. And don't take offense to this, but somebody's got to watch after you.
Hero's doing that thing that really, like, guys who watch a lot of football who are not going to cry.
So, and she just downs another drink and she like holds it out and somebody manifests to fill it up again. And she just.
I also, hey, I want one. Thank you.
They walk away.
Jesus, okay.
She shrugs and hands you hers. Here. She holds out to get another one and somebody comes up to give her one.
Well. Did you have another, or,
no, that was, yeah. I just, I don't know what we're going to do at the end of all of this, but I know that, no, I don't want you to get hurt. So.
Well, I only have one more thing, and then I'm gonna let you enjoy the evening. No follow-up questions until later, please. I met Mom, and she was a lot like you. Goodbye.
You just walk away. And she just looks like her eyes follow you, and she's completely puzzled. She's like, Mom. And she like whispers that under her breath as she watches you just promptly leave the scene. Oh.
I should do at the party.
Be ready for Sana to be your professor next year. All right. As everybody is falling into the party atmosphere, everybody's laughing and drinking and just having a great old time. Ocklys, roll me an intelligence or a brains check.
Okay. It's a D10 for me. That is a 9.
Ocklys, what are you doing in the party right now?
She's not really a party person. She's, it's not that she's antisocial. She's just socially anxious. So she's probably like in a dark corner somewhere, just like 2 eyeballs just out of a dark corner. Watching, like people watching.
So you are in the corner of the room. You're people watching and you're hanging out. And there's activity going on. There's music blasting. I should have the party music on, but I'm not going to because I have to search for it. And you notice out of the corner of your eye what looks to be a silhouette in the hallway. And it looks like they have long, dark hair and a dog mask. Do you know who that is? Can you recognize?
A dog mask?
Do you remember your dearest and darling Auntie?
Yeah, Auntie Tay wears masks.
Yeah.
So this is Auntie Tay?
You see her out of the corner of your eye in the hallway, and she motions for you.
I lurk in that direction. Just
She-
moving across the floor into the shadows towards
She
her.
crooks her finger and walks down the hall, probably to a more private area, going down the hall to the right.
And I will follow her down the hallway.
And you
Very, very
follow-
excited. I'm so excited to see her. She's probably like, her eyes are probably lit up. A lot of her feathers have probably receded a little bit more. They're still like more prevalent, but she followed. I go down to. I turned. Is she there or is she?
Yeah, so she is in the room at the hall and she motions for you to come in just for a little bit of privacy. You know, obviously she's not wanting to be around bunches of people.
I, with my creepy grin, follow into the room. I mean, this is Auntie Tay-Tay, right? It looks like Auntie Tay-Tay, right?
Yes, it
Okay.
does look like Auntie Tay-Tay.
Okay. Oh, okay.
You go into the room. The door shuts behind you. And what looks to be Auntie Tay-Tay
Oh, fuck you.
dissolves into 10, 20, 30 ravens. They fall out of form and they start to attack you.
Oh, shit.
And you said, oh shit.
Oh, shit. Okay. I
will say one good swipe to the middle of the in between the eyes will knock you back.
What is this, like a classroom or what room? What kind of room is this? Just
It's like a
curious.
classroom. It's an abandoned classroom.
Okay, great. I just want to know how much damage I could do here. I will.
This is something I will say. Okay, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. What are you gonna do?
Well, first of all, I'm in absolute shock. I would say I'm surprised. I don't know how that would work, but yeah, I'm definitely surprised.
Yeah, it's definitely a shock. It happens very quickly.
I will shoot Crumpet out of my nose. I believe he's with me. Is he with me, Deanna?
Yeah.
I will shoot Crumpet out of my nose, and I will like, go boy, get them, and I would try to like recover myself a little bit so that I can cast a spell while he takes off.
You go to shoot Crumpet forward, and Crumpet launches and starts to glitch wildly. And as it tries to do this, you see one of the ravens open up their mouth.
Don't you dare eat my boy Crumpet.
Crumpet falls into this black abyss of a mouth.
No! Oh, my boy!
Aklis, you will get pecked in the head hard enough. You probably fall back. You want to do a grit check real quick?
I would like to, grit check. Oh, I
Okay.
don't, that's not a D20 for me anymore. That's a
Grit
D8.
of 16.
Holy crap. Yeah, there's no way. That's a 6.
Okay. You fall back. And you wake up on the floor of a very familiar place. A throne room. You start to open your eyes, you blink, and you see the glitchy colors of Crumpet. Crumpet is laying on your face.
Good, my boy.
And it curls, the Crumpet curls around your neck. And you hear a voice above you. I do apologize for that. It's the only way I could get you away from everyone.
Is this Malphos's voice?
You look up and it is Malphos's boot above you as he
His
sits at
boot?
as he sits at the throne. So you wake up on the floor, you see his boot. He's sitting pretty much at a distance from you on the throne that you remember. Do you remember the throne room that he was in? That he brought Eero and you to? Yeah.
Yeah, I look around and I'm like, little bit of a cowardly thing to do, don't you think?
Do you expect me to visit the party?
Oh, I just mean, just pinching somebody off by themselves, pretending to be someone else.
Would you have come if I would have asked? I didn't think so. And he pulls a glass and pours a deep red wine. And he motions for a chair on the other side. That was, if you remember, going to be Eero's throne. It's like the smaller version. He motions for you to sit if you would like, and he slides over a glass of wine.
Listen, you're going to it might be rude of me to say, but like you're literally like trying to take advantage of the person I care about more than anything in the world. So I am confused by your courtesy here. Just what did you want from me?
I am nothing if not courteous. I am always hosting. I am dealing. I am offering. And I've decided to spin my approach a little differently here. I got your message. Well, not your message. I suppose your friend's message, Eero. It's a bit of a taunt, isn't it?
I don't really know what they wrote, but I trust Eero implicitly, and it's probably exactly what you needed to hear.
Yes, it was a very bold statement, and I will be still turning it over in my mind for the months to come. It's a very tempting offer. But if I may, your friend Eero sometimes is quite stubborn. Wouldn't you agree? Oh, come now. You know Eero well enough to know.
I would say that Eero is very goal-oriented.
That's a very charitable way to put it. Aklis, you're not from this world, are you?
I don't know what you mean. Like, was I born in New Hampshire?
You're not from this world, just like I'm not from this world. I think you and I are not so unalike. You open the doors and let those poor souls out of their prison. I only wish to do the same in my own domain. You and I can help each other.
What?
Do you need to sit down?
No. I'm pretty sure your chair would try to eat me if I sat down.
So mistrusting, these students. And he leans back and he starts to finger his nails along the edges of his jawbone. Let me be straight with you, Aklis.
Okay.
I want to connect this world to the one downstairs. You and I know that, correct? There's something you have that I need, and I would like. If you give it to me, I can offer my protection.
I have something that you need?
You do.
Are you sure? Because I have a very documented inventory and I don't think you want vomit or Lyle's silver family photo frame.
No. It's none of that. I need what is essentially part of you. I need just a little teeny tiny taste of your life essence.
Why?
Well, Ocklys, you might find this hard to believe, but do you know what Excalibur does?
Glows really brightly sometimes. It's very sharp.
It does do that. And it is very sharp. But Excalibur is known for healing a bleeding wound.
That seems counterproductive considering it's a sword, but I'm listening.
This particular sword is meant to be wielded by those who can heal the wounds of their kingdom. Leaders, noble leaders, if you will. As you can see, I lack a few of those traits. I need a little
kingdom?
help. Oh no. I have a kingdom. It's the other part. I need a little help in that. So you help me and I help you. I can see a little bit of trouble coming for you in the incoming future. A storm cloud hovering over you. Your fate doesn't look pretty.
How would you know my fate?
You don't think those of us who are outside can see? I'm watching all of you.
Yes, but that is not your specialty from what I have heard.
What do you know of my specialties?
It would take me a second to flip to the right page, but I do have like a bullet list. So you want me to give you a piece of my essence so that you can
Protect you.
protect me.
All you have to do, Ocklys, is rid of the wards around the lake and around your school.
You really don't know me, do you?
I know that you adore your coven. I know that you would do anything to protect them. But you can't exactly protect them if you yourself aren't there. What are you gonna do?
There are things that I can do. There are things.
Was there?
Not that I'm going to tell you, but...
Are you confident in your ability to do those things? Can you shoulder that much pressure? Can you protect your entire coven? It's gonna be real sad if you can't. You'll blame yourself. You'll just look back and say, wow, I really should have taken that deal that Malphas offered me. He was being so generous at the time.
Yes, but if I don't accept, you can't get in.
That
Or
is
you'll
true.
have a lot of difficulty getting in.
That is true. You don't accept, I can't get in. I can't protect you.
I'm not that selfish.
Well, that's just too damn bad, isn't it? All right. Is that your answer?
You know, if you really knew me, you would have taken what mattered to me most. And you can't do that. I don't mean anything.
He leans in real close to you, Achilles. Nose to nose. Oh, there'll be plenty of time for that. And you come back to that room.
Are the birds still there?
The
Kronos
birds,
dead?
the birds are gone. Kronos is fine.
Okay.
Kronos is fine. Even Crumpet, you feel wrapped around your neck. And you wake up, and I just want like a bird's eye shot of what this looks like. Achilles laying on the floor, wakes up. There's a halo of black feathers around her head that are from the ravens that attacked you, but that's the only thing remaining from.
She kind of sits up, even though like she's very good at like masking that part. Like she wasn't overstimulated in that moment, but like she kind of pulls her knees up to her chest and kind of looks around, and then stands up and will definitely, if the halo's still there, just kind of like bat it away, like make the feathers disappear.
Yeah.
And will leave the room and immediately go looking for Eero.
All right. You go to look for Eero. Eero's probably also being a wallflower, I assume.
With my drink.
If I see Eero at obviously near the wall, I will just kind of like I'm walking on the edge of a building. I will do that. I will shimmy against the wall over to Eero, and they'll be like, "Whoa, hey,
Mm?
yeah. Do you have a minute?"
Yeah, I don't want to be here anymore.
Okay, good, because the ravens are cawing, and there's some things I want to talk to you about.
Okay, yep. A little dash to follow Achilles.
I wasn't there a place in the castle that we knew Malphas couldn't listen, or was it just everywhere? I thought there
is the one place that he can always listen, no matter if it's warded or not. But other places can be warded against him.
Okay. I go into I don't know where we are in the castle, but I imagine it would be maybe like a closet where they've got dummies from, defense against combat magic, so there's just these ugly dummies that are just kind of like shoved into the closet, like a PE room from like your elementary school, that kind of thing. And we walk in there and I shut the door, and I will try to ward very frantically. I just grab different mannequins and surround. It's kind of creepy because the mannequins surround us, and I'll just ward on their faces and like draw symbols and just like ward them, and they'll all be kind of like surrounding us like a horror movie. And like, okay, so I was in there, and I saw Auntie Tay, and I was like, oh my god, she came to visit, that's so awesome, and like she was wearing a mask, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna go see her, because she's like calling me over, and like, so then I follow her down the hallway, and I go into this room, and it's like an old classroom, and then all of a sudden, she burst into ravens, and pecks the living shit out of me, and then I fall unconscious, and then there he is on his throne, and he brought me into the little dream throne, because of course he did, because he's absolutely pretentious. And then I will proceed to tell Eero everything, very, very fluid and frantic in that same matter. And I will, and then I woke up and I ran over to you to tell you what happened. Can you believe that guy? Like really, like he thinks I'm going to just turn everyone in for me? Like I am like not important at all. Joke's on him.
We're gonna talk about that not right now. Is that okay? Like the whether or not you're important, because you're very important, but I feel like that's a long conversation, and I feel like we got to address. So he also has Maris's life essence, right?
Does he?
Yes.
I thought we got that back. Do we not?
We took it back. Maris took it back.
Oh, does he not have it at all? He might have it. We know we took.
I thought we took that back. I'm pretty sure we took that back.
We took back a vial that had.
We don't know how much. We don't know if he took some of it already.
Right.
We think he took some of it already.
Okay, so the
We
question
didn't think that until now.
But then, how many does he need? And for what? Did he explain what he needed it for?
To heal the wounds of the kingdom, and he wants to bring the devils and up to where we are. That's why he talked to me, because like I let the souls out of heck.
These are the arguments that might have worked better on me, like, oh, my people are oppressed and I need your help. But he went straight for the what if your sister wore a maid outfit and couldn't look you in the eye. Like, not the move for me. Okay. Well, I'll do more research into Excalibur then, and we'll talk to.
But he really wants those sigils down.
Yes.
That is definitely for sure.
Okay, we need those.
Also, apparently bad things are coming my way, but I don't know if I believe him.
Yeah, he can say whatever. He's going to say whatever. I don't think devils aren't under any kind of like faith thing, like, oh, we always have to tell the truth, right? Some devils maybe, but not all of them. Okay.
I think Visago, but I don't know about him. That is true.
I mean,
You know from your research that Malphas is a notorious liar. He is a deceptor. That doesn't mean he was lying, but he does love to deceive.
Okay. Well, party's over. I'm going to the library. I don't think I can go anywhere this year anyway, so I'm probably just going to spend my summer at the library, and we'll figure it out. What we'll do is we'll figure it out.
You know, I don't have anywhere to go either, so if you like want me to hang out with you in the library, I can like do that and stuff.
If there is the option to hang out with you or not to hang out with you, I will always choose the option with you in it. Let's go to the library.
Great. I will get some tea on the way, and we'll like look at books and stuff and read and stuff.
Okay. And Hero will make sure that the party knows about this.
Yeah, that's true.
Not a secret from them.
Yes.
You will
Make
spend
everyone aware.
You will spend the rest of the night reading. Maris, I assume that you spend the rest of the night probably dancing and socializing and hosting, because you know that you get about 2 weeks of break, and then it's camp and it's training and it's doesn't tire off from there. So is there anything else you specifically do at the party?
She's going to grab Niora. Did you see Aklis and Iro?
They're just like sneaking off together into the dark. Yeah, like after last night. Yeah, no, I saw.
Yeah.
After
they're
I'm
spending
really
how many nights
scared.
together?
Can I spend the night in your bed? Let's just sneak off in the. Yeah, no, I saw.
They're together now, right?
I mean,
I don't know if they know it, but they're together.
Are they
right?
like together?
well, like
I'm
Aklis
sure they
did kiss
are.
Aero, and like Aero definitely like noticed that as they woke up, because like they had like the whole embrace, and then like they spent the night together.
I think they might not know that they're together, but I think they're together.
Yeah, but like they're definitely together. I think they're just working out that they're together.
Yeah, it's
So you
really
think
cute.
they're going like on a date, like a date?
I mean,
I don't
it's
know
them,
that
so
either of
probably
them
not.
actually
No,
understand the concept of a date.
I think they will eventually, but like it's gonna take them a hot, maybe next year. We'll point it out to them slowly. We'll just.
Do we need to like turn off the lights for them? And,
Okay, no, I
light
think
a
if
candle?
we keep like finding some like romance movies with like really shy protagonists,
Yeah.
and we keep hinting and slowly.
Yeah,
Give them some
we'll just be super
ideas.
subtle about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's a
It's
good
not on the
idea.
nose at all.
I've got some really good like friends to lovers romance novels. I will like stick those in Iro's room.
If we just leave them on the side unattended, and then like.
Yeah, no, but we'll be really subtle about it, right?
Yeah.
Subtle as a...
Do you think that getting them drunk would like do something?
I mean, I'm
I
usually
don't know.
drunk, so.
Sometimes it happens in like movies, right?
I can get him out drunk.
Right, it does.
Maris does know that when Achilles gets drunk, she basically turns into Ava. So I don't know if that's a great idea.
There was that one movie though where they woke up and they were married after they got drunk, so maybe we don't want to go that far.
Maybe, like, that's still a bit... We'll keep an eye on them. It'll be fine.
We'll just... I think it's more that we need to, like, discourage anyone else that has an interest in them.
Yeah. It'll be like a summer of love for them.
Aw, yeah. Can you do something about Darcy? Keep him, like, far, far away.
Oh, yeah. That little guy, he's just he's kind of depressed now, but I can occupy him.
Do we know anyone who's, like, really religious?
Really religious?
Yeah, like, I'm made of water. If someone blesses me, and then I shake Darcy's hand.
Well, I heard that your RA has, like, a pastor dad or something.
Yeah, like, totally.
Who's really into Christmas. I think that's religious.
Okay, yeah, we'll see about... Yeah, we'll
work something out. We'll find solutions.
We'll get Nora blessed so that Darcy can't come near us.
Well, let's go ahead and party, because I'm really sad thinking about the fact that we're not going to be able to see each other for a majority of the summer. And
okay,
I know.
Yeah,
I'm going to be a huge dick. Farkas, I'm really sorry.
When are you not a huge dick, Neora?
I am nothing but lovely to you sometimes. We're friends. I hope you know it's out of love.
Uh-huh.
I value you greatly.
What do you need?
Can I steal your Maris for, like, 4 minutes?
Only if you promise to bring her back.
I promise I'll bring her back.
And he will kiss you, Maris. Be like, 4 minutes, I'm counting.
4 minutes? 4 minutes? Ava!
Oh!
Yes?
Ava
What?
stuff, okay.
What's up, bitches? I'm, like, dancing over there. I was, like, twerking and, like, getting down. People were like,
You were. That was a lot of ass going on.
I know, right? And there's gonna be more ass if y'all just let me go. What? What do you want?
I would... So, do we need to talk to the pair of you about something? 2 things. Both of them kind of... They're stupid. First off, technically 3 things for you, Ava. 2 things for the... It's not important.
Do you need to write this down?
No, okay, so first things first, it's the easy one. Ava, at some point soon, I would love to have a chat with you about if you know anywhere in Greece that we could help relocate my family. We'll chat about that later, just putting that out there as a thing we need to discuss.
Okay.
Like, you know a lot of places, your dad's Poseidon, that kind of thing, yeah?
That's true. My dad is Poseidon.
Yeah. Second thing is, like, a joint thing. Obviously, my original plan was, spend the summer with Maris, because I'm not spending it with my family. And that's not really an option, because Maris is going to be working.
Is your family dead? Like, why are you not spending it with them?
So, you remember how we got kidnapped?
Yeah.
Still hunting for my family. I don't particularly want to be traced to them directly.
Oh, okay. I see.
Yeah. I was going to spend it with Maris, but obviously Maris can be working. And I do not want to spend it at school reading books with Eero and Achilles because, oh my god, books.
Boring.
Thank you. Can I come drink with you?
I mean, I'd have to check with my dad, but yeah, if you want to.
Wonderful, thank you. Last one, most uncomfortable. I'm thinking about retiring the hoodie. It kind of hurts to wear.
Okay.
You need, like, new clothes?
Ava, I run your fashion company.
Okay, so are you just
I
letting me know?
I can make clothes, but, that was Riley's, so I can't.
I mean, I know you can make clothes, but I think we should probably take some time during the summer to go on a shopping spree.
Well, I was thinking if you wanted, me and you could, design, arrange together.
Sure. Yeah, let's do it.
I was kind of hoping, it could be, a 3 of us project.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
Yeah.
That sounds fun. Yeah, let's do it.
I definitely want to, keep the hoodie, but, I don't, it's
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, so I don't know how familiar
Not
you are
keeping
with
it
the
as
whole
wearing it,
scrapbooking
probably.
thing,
Yeah.
but there's like
I've,
there's a similar thing called shadow boxes,
okay.
and we can like make a shadow box of it where we can like very carefully and properly mount it and
Okay.
preserve it. And
Like you hang a box on the wall.
well, it's more like a frame, like a picture frame, but it's a little bit thicker so that you can have objects in it, and so you can have like the sweater and then like other things that are meaningful, like you can put some pictures in, or
Yeah, we got like pictures of us, lot pictures of me and Riley, pictures. Yeah, that sounds.
yeah, or other things that are important to you that remind you of Riley, but you don't want to necessarily have them like.
Sounds kind of like an
day.
altar.
Well,
like a memory box kind of thing.
Yeah. Yeah, we can work on that. All right. Well, I'm actually heading out first thing in the morning. And so if you're gonna tag along, tag along. So
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can do that. Yeah, sounds good.
yeah. Bye. And she goes off to
bye.
dance some more.
I go dance.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm meant to return you to Farkas. Can I like walk you to Farkas, or am I just be like?
I have feet. I can go. You go dance with Ava and make plans for tomorrow.
I mean, like that's not like necessarily what I don't like Maris walk. That's fine.
It's fine.
It was just gonna stand there. Just
The night passes.
I bet she goes and dances with Ava.
Raucous party. It's definitely the third years are going all out. And they're crying, they're holding each other, hugging each other, you know, they're graduating and most are heading out. Well, no, all of them are heading out in the morning, whether it be to their internships, their future jobs back home, exploring the world. They know that most of them will not be returning here, at least the same way that they are now. So the morning comes and people say goodbye to their covens. I'm sure Lyle drops by and hugs you all one last time. And he probably has to be like actually torn away physically. And yeah, there's kind of a sad sort of giddiness to this day. Maris, where do you go?
I think for the 2 weeks, she will start by going home to her parents.
Mm-hmm.
But pretty soon after that, I think she's got plans to meet Coach Walker in Texas. And he's going to help her get set up out there.
Okay. Neora, you're traveling with Ava to the beautiful beaches of Greece. She probably has like a summer house out on the shores. She does not take you to Mount Olympus.
Neora is praying she does not see Poseidon again, because the last thing she said Poseidon was fuck off. And she does not particularly fancy encountering him if she can avoid it.
She will work on the new design with you. She occupies herself. She's drinking. She's spending time with you doing that. All right. And Eero and Aklis, you're spending time at the castle, correct?
We're doing some research. We're occasionally sleeping somewhat in the same bed. I do think at some point in the summer, Eero's going to try to start experimenting with whether or not Aklis can use Eero as a conduit. I don't know.
Weather?
Huh?
Do you say weather?
If it's possible for me to be a conduit while I have Excalibur inside me, or if that's too dangerous.
I think that would be really cool. You know who's a specialty when it comes to weather magic would be Zola Thorne.
Okay.
So if you wanted a little help, she was the one that helps with disasters like around the world. So she can actually, I will say, let's go ahead and.
Also, Danny, when I meant weather or not, but we could definitely.
We could
weather.
definitely
do weather magic. I think it's a good idea for us to train under Zola.
Okay, I thought you meant weather, isn't like so.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
So you're not working on weather.
Yeah, we can. No, I just wasn't sure if it was possible at all. Like with Excalibur inside me, whether I'd be able to be a conduit.
We're gonna jump to a quiet day about 2 weeks into the summer break. What are you guys doing right now?
Us two?
Yeah.
Let's say we're out in the pitch trying to do this thing, since that's the topic of conversation. If Oculus, that's what you want to be doing.
We're at the Cap the Bat pitch.
Yeah, just because it's a large open field. We're trying to do because you had talked about using me as a wand.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
So you guys are practicing with that. You're, shooting spells at Eero, and Eero's taking it in.
And shooting them back out.
Yeah, like, I imagine it's probably, like, volleying, like, badminton, but it, like, sticks to Eero, and it just gets sucked up into him. Like, kind of like little slime balls of magic that would just hit Eero, like, in various places, like paintball, and then it just would absorb into Eero.
Mm-hmm. I love that. Okay. And as you're working on this, you hear, or you feel the quaking of the ground beneath your feet. It starts to rumble, and you hear a large kind of, how to put this, splitting of the earth behind you.
Very nice.
Oh shit. I run, and there's brooms out here. It's the batting pitch. And like I toss one to Eero, and I get on the other, and we get off the ground because apparently this is LA.
You will. Okay. You will feel the earth start to shake. You hear that monstrous sound behind you. And you get on your brooms and you go. And you, as you fly up into the sky, you will notice the black clouds above you that have been hovering pretty much since you noticed them start to clear. And the sun will start shining through. Warmth will leak into this space. And as you soar and you arc through the air, you will look down and you will see a carriage. You will see a high heel step out, pink. And out of this carriage will be a beautiful woman.
Oh my god.
From this angle above her, you could see her tall hair is like a living garden, bursting with the most extraordinary flowers, luminous and a delightful mix of styles. Some are classic round blooms, and others are spiky and bursting like fireworks. They are just a beautiful assortment, and they weave through her curls, nestled amongst the dense blush-colored hair. And you'll see she slowly takes her time as she walks along towards the stadium, grass sprouting every time she takes a step.
You know, we need to go like zoom, we gotta take off and go.
We need to lord harder is what we need to do.
You see her look up towards you, and she holds her hand like this and twists. And your brooms snap in half because they are made of wood. You both fall. And as you fall, she motions with her hand again, and two plush bushes pop up and catch you before you can fall to your deaths. It's a high distance that you fall. She walks over to you, Oculus, and she looks down at you. She meets you in the eye, and she says, Oculus, daughter of a ferryman of the underworld and Ossipity Swiftfoot, you have played this Sisyphus game long enough. You will be coming with me today. And the question is, will you do so with the grace your teacher Hecate has taught you? or will you be kicking and screaming the whole way down? And you're looking into the eyes
No, I know who it is.
of a straight up goddess.
Ah! I will look at Eero and just kind of like push Eero away very slowly and look at her and say, but this one can go. Not important at all.
That one may go. I'm not here for that one.
What are you gonna do to her?
Well, that's for me and Hades to decide. We've been looking for her for a long time.
Okay, are you a murderer or?
Oh no, we don't plan to kill her.
Turn to Ocles. Are you okay? Temporarily.
But we will have her answer for her crimes.
Ocles doesn't know what to say to you. She just wants you gone and safe. So she doesn't say anything. She just keeps side-eyeing Persephone and will just... You can tell she can't lie, and she'll just kind of like nod because she wants you to go and be safe. She doesn't want you to get dragged into the underworld with her.
So I can't tell you what I'm gonna do because she's here, but I'm gonna do something, okay?
Okay.
Okay?
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Come along now, Ocles. And she will turn and she'll start to walk back towards the carriage.
I'll start walking with her, and I'll like look back at Eero. When we are a safe distance away, since I'm right behind her, I would like to do something.
You can certainly try.
I know. She's probably not gonna succeed at this. I would like to... throw my last sedation pill at her in a pathetic attempt to knock her unconscious so we can run away.
Ocles, go ahead and give me a flight of 30.
It's probably, I mean, like, she's a goddess. It's probably not gonna work. But she is gonna fight back. She's no quitter.
Yes,
she ain't no quitter.
And I wouldn't expect any less from you. You're gonna go down fighting.
D6.
Go ahead.
That's appropriate. That's a 2. Just, it's...
So you go to throw this pill at her.
It explodes in like a little cloud. I imagine it, it's fairly impressive, but she's a fucking goddess. And like Ockley starts to book it. Starts running. It's like, run, Eero, run! And she's like screaming, trying to run away.
She walks through this cloud and she takes out her own hand and puffs out pollen of her own. And like a cloud, it encompasses you as you're running, and you start to feel heavy and woozy, and you fall.
I collapse onto the floor, and I'm guessing she drags me like a horse, like a criminal caught, like in the Old West, and my body's just being drug against the ground.
She will handcuff you with thorny vines, and she will take you in her carriage. She will ride on down home. And that's where we're gonna end tonight's
Oh
episode.
my god.
Great job, everybody.
Well, you guys have a great year 3. Have a great year 3,
Is
everyone.
this the special, Demi?
Ooh. Yeah.
I'm gonna get through announcements, and then we're gonna talk for a moment. All right. Thank you to all of our followers and subscribers tonight. Do you like my music? I love.
Yeah. Red Queen.
It's a combination of two. I believe we had a raid and a few followers.
We had a couple things. We had a couple
few
things
raids.
happen. We had a follow from Joe Cheesy, and that follow was actually made us hit our follower goal. We now have 2,000 followers. We had a raid from ADH Adventures. We had another raid from Vaniloswin. And yeah. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you to everybody for that support. We truly appreciate it. Please follow us on social media. And remember, we have a Discord. You might want to go and chat and talk with us and catch up. This is the last episode of year 2, which means it'll be a few months before we are coming back. But we might come back for some short type of side stories and things of that nature. But for the most part, we are taking a break between year 2 and 3, and this is the last episode. So if you enjoy our show, please consider supporting us with a sub or use that free Twitch Prime sub. I usually like to say we're always here every week. We love to be, but we will be taking a short break. You can catch up on all of our shows on YouTube. I will be probably going on there and updating that as soon as this is uploaded. They're usually uploaded to the live tab. There's also a Kids on Brooms playlist, and now it'll be complete up to year 2. Yay! So if you miss our faces and you want to go back and rewatch things or catch up, feel free to go do so. We would appreciate it. And what's going on with Majestic Goose this week?
This week, it's relatively quiet. We've just got That's Pretty Crafty on Tuesday. It'll be me and DB talking about Agatha All Along.
We just finished watching that! Like yesterday, we watched the last episode of that.
You should
You
come
should tune
hang out
in.
with us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We love
Really
getting
great
opinions
show.
from chat. So
Awesome. All right. And thank you, everybody, for joining us tonight. I hope you had a lot of fun. I hope you enjoyed this episode. A lot of fun stuff that happened tonight. And please stick around for a raid because we're about to raid another channel. Have a great night. Bye.
Bye.